Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new live stream. Again, just checking up on stream if it would fucking load. But yeah, we'll get started in a second here. I might as well just load in, because again, who really gives a shit? But yeah, we're definitely going to wrap up Mass Effect 1 here. Possibly even start Mass Effect 2. Alright, we're good in that sense. Alright. Bit of an earlier start here. I did finish editing the video I wanted to edit today and decided, fuck it, let's just get a start here. So yeah, what do we got? We got the challenge, we got Big Brother, we got Australian Survivor, which I was hilariously wrong on. So we got a few things to talk about here. Wait, doesn't that start? Oh, I forgot, they don't do that in this game. That's fucking weird. Yeah, I forgot Mass Effect 1, it doesn't take you straight to the game. Anyway, yeah, again, we're going to wrap this up today, and possibly start 2, depending on how long it takes. Like, I'm getting an earlier start here, so I would assume I'm going to be able to stay, like, stream for a decent amount of time here. So, yeah. We just got to Citadel, so all we have to do is Ilos in the final battle. Again, that on the easiest difficulty here, like, that should only take us, like, maybe a couple hours. But we'll see. I'm going the wrong way. Is this where I go?
ExoGeni officials have announced that their research colony on Theros is being shut down.
Yeah, again, I'm just, it's hilarious how wrong I was on Australian Survivor. But, yeah, I'll wait for people to show up before really talking too in-depth on it. Did do a lot of scheduling for the channel over the last few days as well. Where I did schedule the next batch of videos, and also, being the lunatic I am, I did add 2023 to my calendar, along with some anniversary videos that I plan on doing. But again, that's so far down the road. Oh, hey, Jack Friedman. Yeah, yeah. Haley is already gone from being the West Australian Survivor winner to, at this point, she's probably the worst, right? I mean, Mal Christie, but even then, yeah. That was disappointing. Again, like, it's hilarious how wrong I was on Australian Survivor this week. Or this last episode, at least. Again, last stream I was talking about how, like, I was so confident Haley's not going to get voted out. They're not going to put, like, she's not going to be up against Baden. Obviously, Baden's coming back into the game. And, yeah, I was all wrong. I can't believe Baden went home, though. I'm genuinely shocked Baden went home. I really thought his edit was that of a runner-up or maybe a final juror or something of that nature. Again, like, they definitely wanted you to be rooting for Baden. And, like, to be fair, the merge boot is typically a spot that, or merge boot / first juror. Like, those are typically spots where they do give that person, where am I going? No, I'm going to the bar, right? Yeah, they typically do give those people, I think it's Flux, better edits because they want you to, like they want the, at least with the merge, I don't know how it is with first jurors, actually, in the situations where they differ. But I know merge boots in particular, they do usually give a decent amount of edit too, but again, I did not expect Vaden to be the first juror. Definitely not, something I was expecting. Yeah, I thought they were setting up a Haley, I really thought they were setting up a Haley Baden final 2. I really thought that's what was happening. I only still think she wins from the edit. But it's like, I don't know how she wins. Like, I really don't. And, like, to be honest, it's making me more interested in how the season's going to play out. Because again, I thought it was going to be a steamroll. Again, coming into the merge, like, I expected that. Like, again, like, I thought Haley was going to play IO successfully, but I thought she would gain control of the game immediately afterwards. And the fact that she didn't, and instead gets voted out and comes back into the game, is not what I was expecting. So, I don't know. We'll see how the season plays out. I'm excited to see how it goes, but I am still expecting Haley to win. Like, I just feel like her edit is just far and away better than anyone else that's there. But I still think other people are, like, I think now George, possibly Danny, possibly Emmett. I think they are all... it did open it up a bit. I still think Haley's better than Chris Underwood, yeah. I think it would be tough for her to be worse than Chris Underwood, considering how many votes she had control in earlier in the season, and the fact that she made it to the merge. So yeah, I mean, like, it's difficult to be lower than Chris Underwood. Like, I did have Chris Underwood above Tara and Tara and Guy Leach. Guy Leach, I think, is pretty much going to be the bottom. It would be tough to, like, it would have to be like a first boot. It would have to be Leonard Anderson for someone to be less than Chris. I do think there's a debate for Tara being higher.
I'll just have to think of something.
Wait, what am I talking about? I'm talking about runners. Oh, no, I'm getting mixed up with Tara and Justin. That's what I'm getting mixed up on. Well, either way, like, I remember I was getting higher on Tara's game as someone that was voted out and came back into the game. But, yeah, I think there's, like, an argument for Tara, like, in the fact that, like, she did have agency in the end game, and that's definitely something, like, I've been thinking about. Again, that's runner-up ranking again. I'm getting them all fucking mixed up now.
Let's do it.
By the way, yeah, like, definitely Christy, or not Christy, Haley would be higher than Chris Underwood. Who'd be higher in runner-up ranking, Natalie or Lil? Lil, for sure. Natalie is, I think Natalie's the bottom. I think. Again, she's the first boot. She comes back into the game and does absolutely nothing within the game. Like, everything she does is using... What, she survives 2 rounds with idols, right? Final 6 and Final 5, she has idols. She plays successfully, then wins Final Immunity. Like, she does nothing in the game. Like, there's literally nothing there for me to be impressed by. Where are we going? Are we going back? Wait, we're going back to the ship, right? So I need to go CSAC. There we go. Yeah, I think Haley. I think Haley's still on pace to be the best voted out winner for sure. But again, like, to be honest, I think there is still a debate for her being above Christy, because like Christy should have been voted out. Like, Christy was going to be voted out if it wasn't for a twist, and like, for all intents and purposes, she was voted out. So like, I feel like I can argue that she's above Christy, but I think when we get beyond that, it's like Shane Gould. Oh my fucking god, I'm so out of it. Shane Gould. I think it's gonna be tough at that point. Even though I don't think Shane like played. Like, wasn't there a point where Shane? I mean, she gets lucky with the idol play, right? But then she did do active work there, like Sharn's idol play, and having Brian flip the vote.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination.
I don't know. But either way, like, I think there's debate for her being above Christy. I don't think I could put her much higher though, at this point. Does Lil win in any scenario? No. But the reason why, I mean, it's like, I don't know if Lil wins. Like, the thing is, Lil doesn't win because of the perception of her being voted out and coming back into the game. No one was voting for her because of that. I do think if there wasn't that sentiment, I think she can win the game. Like, she was more active in the game than Sandra. And when we're looking at jurors, like, again, Johnny Fairplay, it's like, even though he didn't like Lil, obviously, like, it's like, he obviously didn't like Sandra either. Like, Burton was closer to Lil. Even though, again, I don't know how much he respected the game she played, but and then, like, you have like trying to think, like, obviously Rupert and Krista are always voting for Sandra, but I think every other, and like Dara is probably leaning Sandra anyway, but I think everyone else is like, again, Tawana votes for Lil even after she's voted out, so really it becomes like Rhino, who I know was close to Sandra but also didn't respect Sandra's game, and then you have like Burton and John, who could go either way, if there wasn't that stigma on her of her being a person that was voted out, because that was the thing that the entire jury was already against the idea of an outcast winning the game, because they didn't want someone that was voted out of the game and came back into the game to win when all of them had played the entire time. So it's like, that stigma is something that harms her winning chances. But I think if you take that away, I do think there's a chance for her to win. Is Natalie's game worse than Guy's game? Yes. I think Natalie plays one of the worst games to make Final Tribal Council. The only redeeming factor is that she could win scenarios, but it's like she wins the scenarios because she was on the edge with the entire jury, in a position where she actively loses jury votes while on the edge, because she treats a lot of the people poorly while on there. Like, there's nothing redeeming about Natalie's game from Winners at War. Where are we going? Yeah, like Ryan from BB9, like that's kind of just a weird case with him being voted out, where like, again, like yes, he technically gets voted out, but like he gets voted out because he's associated with Allison and they were tethered together. So it's like, it's tough to really knock him as someone being voted out, though you still do to a degree, because like, again, he technically gets voted out. And like, he was trying to save himself and he isn't able to save himself, but again, like, a lot of the faults in putting him in that position wasn't really on him. It's more so that he wasn't able to counteract that. Yeah, I talk about this. Like, Haley's still above Chris Underwood.
Commander, we've got company.
I think there's a debate for her being above Christie. Beyond that, I think it's tough. But
unless we get close enough for a visual.
Again, it's a shame. It really is a shame, because like I do think if she like, again, I had this like set like game that I expected her to be playing coming into the merge, based around her edit, because like her edit was so strategic, so like positive, that I was thinking, okay, she's gonna successfully, like, she's probably gonna be in the minority in the first vote, but they're gonna successfully use the idol, get close in the numbers, be able to flip George back, take control of the game, get to the end of the game with Baden, or I don't know, like someone else that's easily winnable against, maybe Andrew, and then win the game. Like, that's what I was expecting from Haley. And the fact that it doesn't go that way, and she does get voted out, and now has to return into the game, it's like,
gear up and head down to the
it's disappointing, because again, I really thought up until the point she's voted out, or really up until the merge vote, I should say, I do think there was serious potential for her being one of the best winners of all time. Where are we going here? Does it matter? I don't think it does, right? Yeah, let's go that. Thoughts on Haley being voted out? Disappointed. Disappointed because, like, again, like, I still think she's the winner. Like, I still think her edit points to her being the winner, but again, for her to win now would just be disappointing. Yeah, like, I'm shocked by the merge dynamics from Survivor AU. I really thought the Brains were going to be able to get control. Especially when Simon and Shannon went out from the Brawn, like, coming into merge, it's like, who's left? And like, now they've obviously propped up Danny and Emmett, and like, even like Flick had a decent edit in the pre-merge, even though that's kind of faded now. It's like, I mean, like, I didn't feel like there was much potential for the Brawn coming into the merge, but again, now I'm kind of at the point where
Saren found some way to open it.
I think
there must be some kind of security.
Again, Danny and Emmett might have a chance, but I still think Kaylee's above them in winner contention. Who got medevac? Chelsea got medevac, which that was a weird thing that they didn't even bother showing her on the show. Like, they like obviously had that like flashback of her being taken away, but like they didn't even like give her any content or anything. They didn't even let her say goodbye or anything. It's fucking bizarre. I don't know. Like, I mean, did they just like really hate Chelsea? Like, what went on there? Where like she gets no edit. Okay, where'd he go? Gets no edit. Really is And like even when she is like she does get that like one time where she talks about her boyfriend or whatever, but like that's pretty much the only like positive content she really gets. And there were definitely times where like she could have been shown, like I mean the Simon vote, like she was part of. Yeah, all that stuff goes to Danny. And really, all of her content went to Danny. And it seemed like she was well liked on the tribe. Like it seemed like she had a good relationship with like Flick and fuck these some of the other people there. So like I really think the editor a bit dirty there. I don't know how I'm gonna assess her as a player because it's like we saw nothing. Like I literally knew nothing about how she plays the game outside of like how far she got and the dynamics of the tribe at the time that she got voted out. But like in terms of like her overall gameplay, like I literally knew nothing. So that's gonna be fun. Oh, thank you, Engine Twitcher, for 100 bits. But let's see what else we got. Yeah, I was surprised that we got another cliffhanger on Big Brother. That was it's kind of bizarre, but like also it's like I guess it kind of makes sense. Like I hate that they're really trying to prop up the storyline of, oh, Kylan might put up Derek X, which like to be fair he did consider, but like he was like shut down like pretty early on. And then obviously this last week too with Christian, or they were like who are they even propping up of who he would nominate? Shit. But either way, it's like I don't mind it from it. Like I like that they're trying something new. I don't love how like they're restructuring the Sunday episode in particular. Like I don't like the High Rollers room being like the final thing we get. Because like I felt like it was very awkward where why is this so weak? Do we have a better one? Oh that's shotgun. Well, we might as well use it. Wait, why am I not using this? Oh, I do have better weapons. Why am I not using these? Like, did I just not even pay attention? I mean, it's still shit, but it's better. Yeah, like, I'm not as bothered by what they're doing with the Wednesday episode. I'm more so bothered by the Sunday episode. But either way, it's like, it doesn't really matter to me. Again, it's only, especially because it's like, it's only one day, too. It's like, we're obviously getting, the eviction tomorrow, so like it doesn't really bother me too much. There we go. Yeah, another purple Chelsea. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Flick getting Kez's idol was ridiculous. But again, like it's come out now that like that's also a rule in Striders of Africa, which is like what the fuck? Like why? And I talked through this like last stream where like the merits of this being a thing, but it's like I'm still like very much against the idea. I forgot that you can just continue to shoot this one. Yeah, like when I get to the player ranking for Australia, it'll be interesting to see where Haley lands. Like obviously there's a lot of game left to play if she does end up winning. And we're at final what? We're at final 11. Or no, we're at final 10, right? Because Baden was 11th place, so and there's a lot of game left. Especially like because I'm pretty confident now we're getting a final 2. Like coming into the season I was expecting a final 3 because we do know that they were getting that they were trying to get a final 3 last time, and that got changed by Lee's medevac, or Lee's, whatever you want to call it, family emergency. And I have a feeling that's what they were trying to do this season as well, but with Chelsea getting medevaced, I think that's probably done. We'll probably get a final 2, and like again, that's a lot of game left for Haley to recover. I don't think it's out of the possibility that Haley still ends up being number 1 on the player ranking. But actually, I don't know. I'm like, I guess like when I'm doing the player ranking, though, I am assessing their games for the most part. So I don't know. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to really say where she's gonna land. And I haven't had to do a player ranking like that, have I? Now that I think about it. Yeah, I haven't had to do a player ranking, I don't think, involving a person that returned to the game. So I guess I'll have to think about how I want to approach that when we get around to it. If like, especially if again Haley ends up winning, that's going to be a pretty tough one to place, but we'll figure it out. I mean, yeah, I think this. I mean, like, this is. I think this is was a. Fuck. I think this is a good merge episode. Merge week, not as much. Didn't love either of the last two episodes. But again, the merge episode was incredible. Like, a merge episode was like on par with South Africa's, which was also really strong. But the following episodes were not great. I didn't even talk about the twist from the Monday episode of the people who win immunity being the only ones to vote, and then it turns out tribal council, you're not the ones voting, you just have a chance at voting, and they do fire making challenge. Like, that's all bullshit. Again, really don't like that. And also ends up screwing over Baden, who I don't think had any real chance of going home had that twist not been in place. And to be honest, that's actually probably something to knock Haley for even more, is I do think Haley probably goes home in that situation. Where, again, Baden, like, there's no way for them to get Baden to go home unless George and Kara are siding with that, which obviously they're not going to. Like, there's no reason for them to. So, like, Baden does get screwed over there. Which, again, and also to see him eventually get eliminated after the challenge. Which, by the way, I'll also say this. Even after Baden lost the challenge, still didn't think he was going home. Like, that's how confident I was in Baden being, like, the runner-up, or, like, at least getting much further into the game, was that when we got the twist that, the winner comes back into the game, the loser is gone for good or whatever, I still thought Baden was not getting eliminated even after he lost the challenge. And like, I remember when JLP said, there's a silver lining here, or something like that, I was like, here we go, that he's gonna be able to stay on Redemption Rock, they're gonna do another challenge later on, he's gonna come back into the game, but now he went home and just became the first jury member. So again, fully admit I was wrong there. I'm so shocked, though. I really, really thought Baden was in it for the long haul. Again, it kind of makes sense in retrospect that, yeah, like, again, his edit is similar to that of, like, a merge boot, which, again, considering he was, like, the first juror, like, it kind of makes sense that he would get that edit. Fuck off. But, still pretty surprising to me. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't love that they kept Georgia in the game. And again, if Chelsea had come back, it would also... I mean, too, like, at least with the Chelsea one, like, she wouldn't have had the opportunity to vote anyway, right? But still, I mean, and she wasn't going home no matter what happened there, but still, I mean, like, again, for me, it's like, if you miss a tribal council, then you should be eliminated. Like, obviously in Australian Survivor, it's like, if you miss a 24-hour period, which is, like, really arbitrary. For me, it's like, if you miss a tribal council. I think that's really the main thing. Again, like, if someone... Because, like, I don't really care. Like, if we're going to, like, Survivor US having a 3-day cycle, like, if they get, like, medevac on, like, day 1... Or not medevac, but, like, get taken away on day 1 and come back day 3... I don't really care that much, as long as they're still vulnerable to be voted out of tribal. I mean, yeah, like, there's the, like, nutrition part of it, where, like, they're not, like, living on the island, they're not... I mean, I'm assuming they're not going to feed them, hopefully, you know. But, like, again, like, they're not in the conditions, but I personally don't mind that much, as long as, they aren't given immunity at a vote. Like, I feel like that's the point where I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? But yeah, then the fact that it happened twice now on Australian Survivor this season is kind of ridiculous. Ice Circle. Yeah, I prefer Final 2 anyway, but I really get the sense that that was not what they were planning. I do suspect that they were going for Final 3. Where am I going? I feel like I'm lost again. Like, I feel like I get lost every time I play this. No? Okay. Oh yeah, duh, Winners at War. I forgot about that. Yeah, so Winners at War, I did have... Yeah, I had Natalie at, what, like 9th or something, right? Now I think about it. She was, like, somewhere around there, right? 9th or 10th? But I think a lot of that was based on the fact that she could win the game. Yeah, so, I mean, again, we'll have to see how Haley does. And yeah, Tara... Yeah, okay, I've done two. Again, I don't remember my own video. I've made this very clear already. I don't remember my own videos, pretty much. Don't spoil anything for 5 minutes. Why don't I think Natalie is hot from BB9? I mean, I don't know. She's... I mean, no offense to Natalie, but she always came off to me as, like, kind of trashy. Not really the type of girl I would go for. What are my thoughts on her? She's fine. Like, she's okay as a player. Like, she's a competent enough player. Like, she's not like a great player by any means, but like, I think if we're going like a BB9 player ranking, like, she's probably what, like number 3, 2, maybe. I think there's a debate for her. Yeah, I think she's savvy enough strategically. I just think she's really annoying socially. She's good in challenges. Oh, yeah, like, she's a fine player. But not great in the grand scheme of... Okay, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Having her above Tyson, below Parvati. Yeah, I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. Again, I've been streaming the last 2 Thursdays because my work schedule is a bit adjusted, which allowed me to watch Survivor South Africa and Big Brother at a reasonable time, so I could get around the streaming at a reasonable time. Again, this week my work schedule is back to normal, so I won't be streaming this Thursday or next Thursday for sure. Actually, or the next Thursday, right? Yeah. So, yeah, probably not for these next few Thursdays. I think once Survivor South Africa ends, though, we could probably try to. But as long as Survivor South Africa is around, and Big Brother's also going on, like, I don't feel like it's super likely. Where am I going? Is this it? Whatever. Oh yeah, my most popular non-reality TV video is my Yu-Gi-Oh anime ranking, right? I think it's that, and then I think it's my AC DLC ranking at this point. And then it's my Origins vs. Odyssey video, which so many people got upset by at the time, which is funny. Which that was like one of my, I mean, like, all 3 of those were relatively early videos. It's kind of fun. I actually looked back on this, that, like, the only like non-reality TV videos that I've ever done that have over 10,000 views are all from my first year of the channel. It's actually really weird how that's kind of the case. Actually, no, because I think Devil May Cry actually just passed 1,000. Or if it's not, it's very close to it. But either way, it's like, and that's not for good reasons either. Yeah, it is funny though that, yeah, my most viewed non-reality TV video is my Yu-Gi-Oh! Series ranking. Which, from my understanding, I haven't actually like looked at the comments and stuff, but I do think that has a relatively low like to dislike ratio for some reason, which I don't fully know why. But, whatever. Like, if it's because of the ranking, like, I still agree with the ranking. Like, I have 5Ds, GX, Dual Monsters. Actually, I don't remember, did I have Arc 5 or Zexal higher? But either way. do you think was more of a Rob player, Portia or Shelly? To be honest, neither. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, technically, like, probably Portia, for being serious, because, like, I don't think Shelly gets to go in the game even if the Pandora's box doesn't happen. Like, I think, like, again, I've played this out. I don't know if this was in a video or not, but again, like, if again, as long as the comps stay the same, what the fuck is going on here? Well, if the comps stay the same, and Rachel still wins that Final 6 veto, she takes herself off the block, Jordan goes home. At Final 5, she wins HOH anyway. She probably nominates Shelly and Kalia, to where Kalia still probably goes home, right? Because Adam wins the veto, he probably doesn't, or he might use it on, well, even if he uses it on Shelly, that means Portia goes on the block. Either way, Kalia probably goes home there. Final 4, yeah, Adam wins HOH, Portia wins veto. In that situation, Portia has to decide between Rachel and Shelly. I think in that situation, I think Portia sides with Rachel. Again, Rachel has a lot more incentive to take Portia to the end than Shelly does. Again, Shelly and Portia didn't have the greatest overall relationship. Where am I going? Again, what am I doing here? Like, I don't think Shelly was... Like, Shelly was definitely screwed over in the sense that, like, the twist directly led to her going home there, but it's like, she probably would have gone home anyway later down the road. Like, I don't see how she reaches the end and especially wins. Like, I don't think she ends up winning at that point either. Because I don't think she gets the votes of Jeff, Jordan, Brendan, Rachel. So, it's like she can't win at that point. So, like, realistically, Portia. But even then, it's like, I don't think Portia played that good of a game. So, I'm not really, like, I don't think she was necessarily robbed. Okay. Why aren't you... Okay, Bits fixed out on my gun out. Again, fuck this game. Go into cover. Thank you. Ugh. What's my anniversary video gonna be? For 2022 is gonna be my runner-up global runner-up ranking for Survivor, which is going to be very fucking long, and I'm not looking forward to making it, but... I think that essentially from this point forward, that's kind of what I'm looking at as, like, my anniversary videos are probably going to be, like, these global Survivor versions of these other big ranking videos. Again, like, this year I did it for the winner ranking. Again, if I do runner-up ranking next year, I think for 2023, probably final juror ranking would be what I would do there. But I think those will be... Those... What the fuck is going on? Where are they? Wait, they're shooting here. Oh, there. What the fuck is going on? Whatever. But yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! 715. Actually, I can look it up right now. I actually have my laptop right here anyway. I love how I'm literally doing nothing in the game and I'm still, like, at full health. But whatever. Let's see. What video did I just edit? I'm a fucking idiot. I don't remember. Here we go. Okay, so... Yeah, look at my most viewed videos. Yeah, how many views is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing at? 35,000 views. That's insane for that. Sure, let's see. See, that's at 81%. I like to dislike ratio, which is pretty low. Like, typically, like, I really like the dislike ratio should be, like high 90s, but, again, like, for me, it's a bit more hazy. If it's above 90, I'm kind of content with that. Again, 81's not great, but, again, I have worse. Yeah, like my top 10 player of all time for Survivor video is at 80%. Season rankings at 89. Winner rankings at 84. Runner-up rankings at 78. Actually, where's the Devil May Cry video? I want to look this up because Devil May Cry, I believe, out of my like videos that have like at least like 10,000 views, hovering around that range at least. Like it has like a decent amount of views. I believe that is my lowest like to dislike ratio at 45%. So that's lovely. Yeah, I did pass 10,000 views by the way. So that's cool. I mean, that's the most recent Survivor or most recent video game video to reach 10,000 views. I see you later, Engine Twitcher. House guest just got a memory cake, a memory wall cake. That's bizarre. Like I know they're celebrating the halfway point, right? Like I'll be honest, like I haven't been looking at feeds really at all in the last few days. Like pretty much ever since ever since Brittany got nominated and had her freak out and everything. Like I haven't paid attention. Disagree with my Porsche placement on the runner-up ranking? Again, I know that people would.
This place still has
I really like. Again, I don't look at Porsche's game as that good.
This must be the command center for the entire country.
I mean, I think when you're like looking at it in comparison to Rachel, it's like yeah, I can see the argument, but it's like Rachel also plays a terrible game, and Rachel also is like one of the worst winners in Big Brother history. It's like Porsche being better than that isn't really saying much. To me, like I don't think Porsche played that good of a game. This is the section we got stuck on for forever, right? On Insanity, which we're probably about to do on the first try. So. Okay, well, I guess I just, what the fuck is this fight? Again, even on the easiest difficulty, this is bullshit. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Again, what is going on? Like, I literally can't move. Thank you. Fuck was that? Alright, let's pause this for a second. Again, just trying to get caught up on the chat. Oh yeah, I found that hilarious. Like Brittany calling Kylan an arrogant little bitch. Like that was like best part of the entire episode. Like for me, most of this episode was pretty boring. Again, we spent so much time on the veto, which again, not super interesting outside the ending. But again, like I mean, I guess the very end of the episode, obviously, like where she finds out she's going on the block and like all that stuff, that was great. But most of the episode though was kind of slow for me. Oh fuck, that still was that much health. Wait. Ah shit, I fucked up. Oh, okay, that's good enough done. There we go. That worked out. Still someone left. Favorite blindside of Australian Survivor? Probably, I mean, like, it's probably the Kez blindside. I think, right? Like, I'm trying to think of, yeah, it's probably Kez. It's not Simon. Again, like, I talked about this in the past. Like, for me, I don't find people getting voted out with idols in their pocket that entertaining unless there's, like, another context behind it. And, like, with Simon, it was, like, literally just the tribe pretty much deciding to get rid of him and being able to blindside 2 idols in their pocket. Like, it's not that interesting to me. It's like, it would have been interesting if, like, oh, he brought out 2 idols, played them on other people, and then he gets blindsided. Or, like, even if he, like, goes and plays his idol on Danny or something, and then he gets blindsided. Like, something like that would have been fun. But, like, just straight up him being voted out 2 idols in his pocket, it's, like, it's fine, whatever. I don't know, I never found those that entertaining. Again, like, even, like, the Kelly Kim vote, where she gets Blindside with 2 L's in her pocket. It's like, even that's more entertaining if you take out the Dan stuff, because like at least that was a 7-6 vote. It was like half the tribe was with Kelly Kim, and like she gets blindsided by 1 vote there. Like that's more entertaining. Like for me, the Simon vote, the more entertaining thing there was was splitting the votes on Danny. Like, yeah, I mean, like I found most of the, like I find the actual Simon boot itself kind of just blah. But yeah, I'm looking at the voting chart right now. I mean, Shannon was interesting. Obviously, Diney, Big D going home with the vote for Laura is hilarious. But that's, yeah, I think the Kez vote is still the answer. Like, again, the entire merge episode is fantastic. Best episode of the season. Probably going to remain the best episode of the season, I would think. I'll be surprised if something surpasses it. Wait, where am I going? Was it 8-5? Okay. Well, either way, close, somewhat close vote. She had people on her side. Where am I going? Isn't it somewhere around here? I think it's down there. I think I passed it. Yeah, it's this. There we go.
Come, Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the contact.
Oh yeah, obviously it was not voiced by Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like, did anyone actually believe that?
That is a chance we will have to take.
Like, come on. Arnold Schwarzenegger is not going to, like, spend his time doing Big Brother. Like, doing a voiceover on Big Brother. Like, 1,000,000,000% was an impersonator.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
All broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course.
Yeah, Nora, Kelly,
and
Karishma, Jamal, Janet.
Hey,
I thought it was one more vote. I guess I'm wrong. I really thought it was 7-6. That's always how I remembered it. But yeah, maybe it is 8-5.
Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you
Started watching IOI. Yeah, Tommy gets a decent amount of screen time. Like, Tommy's not an invincible person, and that's why Tommy, like, again, Tommy's edit is so clear. Like, it was so clearly a winner's edit. Like, to me, the main reason I didn't see him as a winner until, like, until around the time the merge was because I felt like it was so blatantly a winner's edit. And I feel like Survivor US has typically steered away from, like, very blatant winners edits in recent years. Like, obviously Chris was out of left field. Nick had I picked up on Nick's winners edit because it was anti what a normal winners edit is.
It said something.
And then, like, Wendell didn't get a traditional edit.
We should go.
Ben's was a bit rocky later on, but, like, yeah, like, Tommy's was just straight up a traditional winner edit. Like, there was, like, really yeah, like, it was pretty blatant, and yeah, he gets a lot of content in the first couple episodes where he sets up his family, sets up that he's like a teacher, sets up that, like, him being a strategic player, like all that stuff. It's a traditional winner's edit. It's pretty much what you would expect there. I'm still getting these wanna be famous things. No, I don't want to be famous. All right, let's just delete that. Saw an episode of A&W and find out weird that Japanese people come. Yeah, I mean, again, like, A&W used to be the qualifier for Sasuke. Like, that's what A&W was for the first 3 seasons. Was that it was the American qualifier to get you on Sasuke. Yet now it's like, obviously it's this radically different show. Where is it? Here. Yeah, like, now, like, do they ever mention the Japanese show anymore? I don't think so, right? Not, at least not on main AEW. Obviously, like, USA versus the World, if Japan's there, they do, but yeah, like, they just try to avoid mentioning Sasuke.
I have spent my life studying the Protheans.
Do I plan on doing Australian Survivor, Top 10 Tribals, and Idle Play videos? probably not anytime soon, at least. Like, definitely not a big priority for me. So it's in general, like, I would not, those aren't the type of videos that I would probably do nowadays. I mean, I guess I probably would, just because, like, it feels like something I should do, but I don't know, like top tribals and top idol plays and stuff like that. It's like, okay, I'm not even paying attention to the game. I feel like there's other people that would do those sort of videos better than I would. So, like, again, like down the line probably, but like just right now, not really a major priority.
They look like stasis pods.
Never get a better OTEV character than Broadway Clam. I mean, I think the psychedelic, what was it? The psychedelic lizard salamander? Wait, psychedelic salamander, right? That was bizarre last season. Like, that's one that's like always gonna stick to my mind because of like how fucking weird it was. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Broadway Clam does stick to my mind too. I mean, you also have like Gilbert Gottfried as the penguin or whatever, right? And that was what, BB16? Yeah, I did want to do that video at some point. Never got around to it. And I think I mentioned this on one of the previous streams. That I want to do an OTEV competition ranking.
It's a trap. Saren must have set an ambush.
Like a ranking of all the OTEV comps.
Behind this.
I don't know when the fuck I'll do it. Like, it's such a, like, a minor, like a very small video idea to do, and to make me go out my way to do it, it's probably not really something I'm too interested in, but like I would, like, I think it'll be fun to do at some point.
I have studied the
what about Tony's winners at it? Tony's was, it was kind of traditional, I feel like. I don't remember actually. Tony, I think Tony's was a bit more traditional, but like it's just that like it was Tony, so it's like, again, like, how much faith did we ever have in Tony winning Survivor again? But like, yeah, I mean, like he definitely had good content early on. I do remember that. I remember like he was still a top contender pretty early on, but I didn't have him as number one until like the Sophie episode. Like from that point on, it's like,
I do not
he's winning. Like, there's no chance anyone else is winning. But again, like up until the merge, like I still had I know I had Sophie above him in terms of Edgic.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will
I really
comprehend.
don't want to be famous. Really,
my name is Vigil.
I don't like even telling me to be famous.
But that is like
who's the better player, Tommy or Andy? For the respective shows, Andy is a better Big Brother player than Tommy is a Survivor player, but like they're both really good. Like, I mean, because again, like Andy's top 5 Big Brother player, Tommy's not top 5 Survivor player. Like, so in terms of like relative to the field that they're up against, then Andy is higher. If we're talking about like just general ability in terms of on any given like social strategy game, I think it's a lot closer. I would actually probably say Tommy, realistically, because I do think Andy has a side to him that can be a bit like
that has continued for millions of
years. I don't know, like
to stop it,
overtly game savvy. I don't know how to really describe. Like, I think he's like someone that not necessarily play too hard, but I do feel like he's someone that can overextend and can come off like a bit gamey, which I feel like Tommy has less of a chance of doing so. You know, I think Tommy still probably has that in him too, but again,
when the Citadel relay is activated,
it's pretty close. April Fool's idea. Oh, by the way, I remember the April Fool's video. I talked about this like way back, like back during Death Stranding. I think I talked about I had an April Fool's video that I always wanted to do, and I didn't remember what it was. I was looking through because again, like I talked about this, I did some scheduling yesterday, so I was like looking all through all my video ideas. And I remembered what it was. It was what is it? Fuck, where is it now? Oh, here. Survivor, what if my winner rankings were in chronological order? So essentially, like, I would like make this winner ranking that would be the winners in chronological order, but I would like actually try to rationalize it as if that was actually my ranking.
Reapers.
Like, I feel like that would be a lot of
Council
fun to
and the
do.
entire Citadel fleet in a
Like, I
single
really
surprise
would like to
attack.
do that at some point.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead.
I don't know
before
when
we
that
even
is something I would
realized we were
actually do,
under
but
attack.
I think that would be a fun
Reapers
video.
seized control of the
I don't know, like, I mean, I guess, like,
Citadel
would
and through it, the
I... So I guess I would have
mass
Hatch at the bottom and Tony at the top, which I feel like that's too
Communication
boring.
and
I feel like it's more interesting to do the
transportation
opposite.
across our empire were crippled.
Where, like, Tony's at the
Each
bottom
star
and
system
Richard
was
Hatch is at the
isolated,
top.
cut off from the others.
But I guess
Easy
Richard Hatch
prey for the
Richard Hatch at the
Reaper
top's
fleets.
also not that interesting. I don't
Over the
know.
next
Either way, I think
decades,
that's a fun
the
idea.
Reapers systematically obliterated our people.
Oh, you watched my Sasuke video? Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that came out today, actually. I don't think it's performing mediocrely, but it's like, what do you expect? Yeah, it's number 7 out of my last 10 videos. It's about like 130 views behind my Pulautica player ranking, so it's probably on pace for like 500 views or so. But anyway, I mean, like, it's fun.
Some of you must have managed to survive.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun making that video. That was the video I remember, like, the recording session for that was just so much fun because I was just, like, ranting about,
is power, and they knew everything about
like, how Inui runs,
their fleets
Sasuke,
across every settled
who's
region
the,
of the galaxy.
I forgot his official
Some
title, but he's
worlds
essentially
were
the
utterly
director of Sasuke. He's
Others were
the
conquered,
person that runs
their
the show.
populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper
Yeah,
control.
Warp World does end
Taken
stage
in as
1
refugees
now, which
by
I actually,
other
I like the
Protheans. They betrayed
concept
them to the machines.
of it on a timed course like that.
Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed.
Even though
all
I said in the video that, like,
Protheans
in my
the
ideal
galaxy.
world,
They were
I'd have the
relentless,
flying shoot afterwards. Like,
brutal,
I still like the
absolutely
Warp World as the
thorough.
final obstacle. Yeah, hide and seek Vito. I'm excited to, like, I'm interested in seeing if we get it. I do think it's tougher to do with COVID restrictions.
The key. Before the Reapers attacked,
Because,
the
like,
Protheans
to
were
clean
on
up the house and everything you
unlocking the
need,
mysteries
like these,
behind
and like to
mass
also
relay
actually not even just that, I
technology.
guess, because you also need the
Ilos was a top secret facility.
Vetoes. When you hide the Vetoes, the production comes in and takes it away from its hiding spot, so that, like, obviously the people don't see where it is while they're hiding their Vetoes afterwards. So it's like, again, like, people are coming in and out of the house. Like, I don't know if they really want to deal with that while COVID is still a thing. So I don't know if we're gonna get it, but yeah, I would like to see it. I do really like
What happened next?
hide and
We
seek.
severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark.
Yeah, hide and go
The
Vito. That's the
personnel
official name,
retreated
right?
underground into these archives.
Up until the finale, I was sold on the idea that Michelle
was put
won.
into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed.
Oh, you really thought Michelle was going to win Winners at
Genocide of
War?
an entire species
Oh, I
is a
never
long,
thought Michelle was
slow
going to win Winners
process.
at War.
Years passed.
What I have her... Actually, I'm going to look this up real quick.
The Reapers persisted.
What I have her on the
And my
mid-season power
energy
ranking. I think I had her, like,
reserves were
relatively high, didn't I? She might... Actually, was she number 2? I wouldn't be surprised if she was number 2. Oh, fuck off. It's kind of annoying. When you look up on... When you go on YouTube, on your own YouTube account and try to search for videos, it brings up the first 5 results, but of course I've done 6 mid-season power rankings, and the Winners at War one's the first one, so of course it doesn't come up right away. And of course I'm getting an ad on my own video, so that's lovely too.
You should have fought.
Which is
We were a
technically
few
breaking
hundred against a
the
galactic
rules, but
invasion
whatever.
fleet.
Who did I have Michelle too? I did have Michelle too.
Undetected.
Yeah, I had her above Tony.
I began to disable the life support of non.
But yeah, like, I mean, I by time finale, like, I thought Michelle had no chance. By that point, I was so... I was spoiled too by that point, but also it's like, I mean, I felt like the edit was pretty clear for Tony
remained active.
by that point in the
Even
game.
these were in danger of failing.
Yeah, like, after the Sophie move,
retreated
just
back through
everything
the
was
Citadel
Tony.
relay.
There were hundreds
Alright,
of
see you later,
stasis
Pap
pods
Cruz.
out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
Who do you think is a better player, Michelle or Amanda? I think that's interesting.
You couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen.
I think they're two very
My actions were a
different
result of
players.
contingency programming entered on my creation.
I think
I bet they
Amanda
didn't
is a
tell the
person I have more
non-essential
confidence
staff about this
in
contingency.
I saved
in
key
getting to the
personnel.
end, but Michelle
When
is
the
someone I have
Reapers
more
retreated,
confidence in
the top
winning at
researchers
the
were
end.
still alive.
I feel like.
My actions are the only reason.
Like, I
any
feel like
hope
Amanda's the type
remains.
of player that, like, coming into any
researchers
natural
woke, they
season,
realized
I would
the
have much more
Prothean
faith in her to
species
make
was
the
doomed.
merge.
There were
I would have a
only
lot more
12
faith in her
individuals
to
left, far
navigate
too
her
few
way
to
through the
sustain a
game.
viable
But
population.
I have more faith in Michelle to, like,
Yet they
close
vowed to find
and, like, to
some way
actually
stop
win the
Reapers
game.
from returning. A way to break the cycle forever.
because again, like obviously Amanda's notoriously known for being bad at Final Tribal Council. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I think really it's. I think it's pretty close, but I would probably say Michelle, but it's very, very close. I think they're in the same ballpark. I saw a thing today where after Fair Play's Grandma Lie. Oh yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, with Fair Place. Yeah, they didn't know that it was fake until after the fact.
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel.
Production did call his home to send their condolences, and it turned out that his grandma is the one that answered the phone.
After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal.
Which is also kind of weird because, like, I believe like Jeff isn't Jeff like super like he seems like he's in on it at the time of
the Reapers are trapped
the Grandma Lie itself, because like he seems to not be into, like, he doesn't feel very sympathetic towards Fair Play.
Saren could use the conduit to bypass all the Citadel's external defenses.
Correct.
This conversation is still going on. How long has it been going on? Oh, what video's coming out this Saturday? I did decide to change it up. This Saturday, as of right now, is going to be my Battle of the Seasons, casting Survivor Battle of the Seasons. Which, yeah, that's this Saturday. So the Saturday after that, as of right now, will be the top one-time player video. However, if we do get the Survivor cast next Wednesday, then obviously that will take precedence and that'll be next Saturday's video. But if that doesn't happen, it'll be a top 10 one-time player next week. And no matter what happens, it'll be out within the week afterwards. Like, I don't think things will change beyond that. Again, the reason why I changed it is because of scheduling, to where we are... If I don't have this Survivor casting video out here, it'll end up being 3 weeks without Survivor video, which typically leads to a massive, like, dry point for the channel, where, like, again, like, I like to keep views as consistent as possible. And again, like, if I don't do this, like, even if the one-time player video comes out, like, more than likely the one-time player video will only get like 3,000 to 4,000 views probably. While again, like, and who knows, maybe the Battle of the Seasons video will do the same thing, but I just feel like there's more likelihood of it doing better, and it being more consistent over time. And also, like, again, just the kind of different, I don't want 2 Big Brother videos in a row. I decided to change it, but because I was thinking about it quite a bit, because, like, I don't love the idea of the 41 cast assessment coming in, and that also being in the month of August, and that bumping the Big Brother video to September, because the month of September is actually a pretty bad month for the channel, where it's a lot of Australian Survivor, Survivor South Africa, because you got season review and player rankings for both those. You have A&W review, which that might be delayed. I don't know when A&W is finishing, but that's also there, which isn't going to perform that well. Again, if the Survivor 41 cast assessment's not there, the only big video for the entire month of September is the premiere ranking, which again is a big video, but it's still like not great from a scheduling standpoint. But again, I decided to take the risk here, if you will. And to be fair, the 41 cast assessment, even if it does come out next week, like, that's still a full month until the season starts, and again, that still means that video will be pretty consistent viewership wise for a decent amount of time. So it's like, it's not the worst thing in the world, even if that does happen.
I've never heard of anything like that.
Anyway, top 10. Oh yeah, the top 10 one-time player video for Big Brother. Because I did the top 10 non-winning one-time player, and I did non-winning players, and the final one in that series is the top 10 one-time player video, which I announced a little while ago, but it's been a matter of like when to drop it, which again, as of right now, it's gonna be next week, which the initial plan was for it to be this week, but again, decided to change it up, especially because, like, again, like with the Sasuke 39 video not performing the greatest in the world, so again, to keep views kind of stable there, I do think that is the best move. again, I've talked about this in the past. Like, when it comes to the channel, like, one of my favorite things to do with the channel is the, like, tycoon element of it, is, like, the scheduling of it, the, like, figuring out when to release certain videos in order to maximize consistency and, like, all that stuff. Like, that's, like, one of my favorite elements of running the channel. And, like, I'll obviously, like, create the concepts for videos and that sort of stuff, too. Like, my least favorite part of the channel is actually recording and editing the videos themselves. Like, that's literally my least favorite part of it. It's like everything else I do enjoy. I do enjoy, like, the research process. I do enjoy the prep process and again, the scheduling and all that, but the actual making of the videos themselves is not that fun. Star 41 logo, it's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the 41 cast assessment will do well viewership-wise. I mean, like, then again, I thought the same thing with BB23, and that didn't do well. But, and BB23, like, we were, like, less than a week out from the season, right? 41, like, we have a month. Like, that should do well, which is why I'm, again, like, at the end of the day, like, if it does come out next month, like, if it does come out next week, it's not the worst thing in the world. Even though, like, again, like, it's gonna really make, to be honest, if it does, August will probably end up becoming my best month in the channel. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be close view-wise. It will definitely be revenue-wise. And, like, watch time, it's kind of all over the place. Like, the channel is, like, just now kind of recovering from a bit of a slump. Again, July was a particularly bad month. Let's actually look this up. Yeah, like, during the entire month of July, only... Yeah, like, the only Survivor video... Well, actually, no, because it's the 31st. But, I mean, like, it was a very bad month. Like, you got the 23 cast assessment, which did not perform as well as I would have liked it to. You got the BB2 retrospective, which was never going to do well. Assassin's Creed thoughts on whether that was an extra video. What if Majority Alliance stuck together? That bombed. Then you got Australian Survivor cast assessments, Star Survivor mid-season power ranking, which performed terribly, which always was going to, but again, that does mess with the schedule a bit because that was a video that had to come out on a Saturday. You got UK Pulautica player ranking, which doesn't perform well. Top 10 non-player, winning non-players for Big Brother didn't perform that well. So really, it's not until the Jeff Probst video at the end of the month that a video performed adequately, and like that was literally the 31st. So it was a pretty bad month from almost every statistic. Actually, I believe like view-wise, I believe it was my worst month since I think February of last year, right? Something like that. Sub-wise, it was my worst month since the channel like picked up in like subscribers, like ever since Survivor 40, the initial Survivor 40 videos. So again, since like May of 2019, it was my worst month subscriber wise. Watch time, it was pretty low. Revenue was worse than most months, though to be fair, like in the grand scheme, I think it's not the worst in the world, considering CPM was relatively high in comparison to what it used to be. Like it was like I believe it's ended up being better in February, even though February did better view-wise. But again, like pretty bad in most statistics. August so far has been very strong though. Like view-wise, it's at least above average. Watch time-wise, it's above average. Sub-wise, it's getting to be okay. The last week in particular has been pretty good sub-wise compared to the channel. Again, like in comparison to what the channel normally does, because the channel, like again, subs have been has been a lot slower growth than what you would expect. But been consistently getting around 10 subscribers a day for the last like few days, so that's pretty good. Especially like when like in July was such a clusterfuck sub-wise, where I had 5 days over the course of the entire month where I came out of the day negative on subscribers, which I've never had more than one day within a month that I've came out negative. So again, the fact that I came out that month 5 days being a net negative, that's pretty bad.
It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't going to make it easy on us.
Oh, you watched the BB-23 cast assessment multiple times? That's probably why it's as many views as it is, because again, it did not perform that well. I mean, how many views is it? I think it's actually like not terrible at this point, but still not as much as what I would have liked it to be. It's at 6.6 thousand, so yeah, it's not that bad. Like, if that was like a normal Big Brother video, that's solid. But for it being the cast assessment, it's pretty bad. The fact that my mid-season power ranking, it passed my cast assessment in terms of viewership at, like, just now, 4 days into it, is, again, like, it's weird. It's really weird because that's not usually the case. Like, cast assessments usually perform better than mid-season power rankings, but, like, this month, I got my mid-season power ranking for Australian Survivor is ahead of pace from my cast assessment. And again, BB was the same thing. So it's like, it's really weird that that's happening. Because that hasn't happened before this, I don't think. Again, there's something about July. Like, July, I don't know if, like, I think just YouTube kind of fucked me in terms of the algorithm, too. I think maybe that's also a thing. I don't know. Like, it just feels weird that, but then, like, the click-through rate wasn't that much lower. So it's like, I don't know. It just feels weird that, certain videos that were released in July did not perform as well as I would have liked, while like coming into this month again, like BB-23 mid-season power ranking like way above expectation. Australian Survivor mid-season power ranking probably above expectation. I mean, obviously you have the Oxa videos, but those were never doing well. But yeah, I mean, like again, it's been a pretty decent stretch for the channel in the last few days, or last couple weeks, so that's pretty good. My videos are very rewatchable, aren't they though? I rewatch my own videos sometimes, but like I rewatch videos that most people don't care about. Like my favorite videos. This is so loud for me. What the fuck? Yeah, my favorite videos to rewatch are I love my year in gaming videos. I rewatch those every now and then. A video that I really love that like no one watched was my development cycle of Assassin's Creed, where I like essentially run through the history of Assassin's Creed's development, and like no one watched that video. Like I'm looking this up right now. How many views does it have? I don't even think it's at 300. 274. So yeah, like no one's watched the video. Like I've probably like watched it 10 times or so. Like I'm probably a decent amount of the viewership for that video. But again, like I actually really like that video. Thumbnail shit. I don't know what the fuck I was doing with the thumbnail there, but the video itself, I do like. Okay. But yeah, like usually it's like I rewatch videos that like usually mostly like video game video. I just rewatched my Last of Us retrospective actually, because again I talked about this where so I added 2023 to my schedule, to my calendar thing that I keep that has my schedule for the channel, and I like obviously I added like anniversaries of things that I think I want to do videos on, and The Last of Us is having a 10-year anniversary in 2013, so I decided to rewatch my Last of Us video that I've already done to see if like I feel the need to make another one, which I don't. I feel pretty content with that video, even though ideally I would have been a little bit more in detail. But it's not nearly as bad as like certain other videos. It's not like Red Dead 2 where somehow I did a fucking 9-minute Red Dead 2 retrospective, which I don't know how to like why I did that. So obviously I'm gonna redo that one, but in terms of Last of Us, I feel pretty content with that video. Do I love the 41 logo? I don't even remember I think I liked it outside of the 41.
They're sealing the station.
I think I talked about that one like on the day that came out. I think that was like my main thing. Yeah, like I like the logo as a whole, but like yeah, I don't like the 41. Which I believe I believe there was like a leaked picture of like the 42 logo, or at least like the top of it, and like we did see that there's also 42 on the 42 logo, which is kind of dumb. Again, like I don't like that they're just putting the numbers on the seasons now, because they did that in Winners at War too, and I didn't like it on Winners at War. So it's like, it's really weird that that's a thing that we're doing at this point. But outside that, I like the logo. Did you see the fake Survival Worlds Collide logo? Probably not. I'll look it up real quick. Oh yeah, I did hear about, yeah, no swaps for 41 and 42, which is interesting. Which, to be fair, I mean, again, if they're 18-person seasons, and if we are getting a big, like, if we're still doing these big juries and everything, which I'm thinking we are, considering, again, like, IOI had no reason to have juries start at 14, yet it did. If we're still doing that, like, I would not be surprised if we only have, like, 3 to 4 pre-merge boots. Like, again, like, I don't think that's out there on possibility here. But yeah, was it Survival Worlds Collide logo?
Saren's locked the elevator. Suit up! We're going outside!
Is this it from Reddit? This is pretty cool. It's what I've thought about doing, like, for my casting videos and everything. Like, in an ideal world, I would actually be making my own logos for those, but to be honest, I'm just not good enough at graphic design to actually do that. So I just decided not to. Because for me, it's like, I'd rather just not even try than, like, actually put effort into something and, like, it not being good at all. In my eyes, so it's like, I don't make my own logos. But, yeah, I wish I could. Because I was able to make it look a lot more professional. Yeah, the bells are kind of weird. Yeah, why are there bells? No, you think about it. Yeah, why would you put bells on a Worlds Collide? Like, why want... Yeah, I don't know. But I'll say that looks cool, though. I don't know if I like the brown for the text. Like, ideal world, that'll probably be, like, the, some other shade of green or something. I don't know, it's too dark, I feel like. But, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we're gonna have 3 tribes of 6, so it's like... Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world that we're getting no swaps or anything. I mean, I don't love 3 tribes at this point, though. I do think it's gonna be interesting coming into the merge, though, at that point. Like, if we have, like, 4 votes pre-merge, we merge at 4... I don't know if they're gonna merge. Are they gonna merge at 14? It's gonna be so fucking weird if they do. I definitely think there's a chance, though, because, again, like... Again, IOI had a 14-person jury, or jury starting at 14. But even if we do 5 votes, like, and then the merge at 13, which is like the standard now, I think it's going to lead to some interesting dynamics coming into the merge. Because, like, if you merge at 13, like, no tribe is going to have the majority. They can't. Because, like, the most you're going to have is 6 versus 7. So it's like, I think there's going to be some interesting dynamics just from that. And, like, especially with, like, with these groups not being able to actually interact or anything because there's no swaps, I think it'll be interesting. Though, to be fair, I think in most situations it probably plays out similar to how HHH played out, where, like, the 2 minority groups get together and vote up the majority group. But still, I still think there's some intrigue there. This section scarred me, really. Like, from playing Insanity, like, I think Mass Effect 1 is, like, ruined for me forever. Especially, like, the end game. Because of how fucked that was. Okay, is he not gonna die? I really hate, like, why do Krogans come back to life? I really don't get that in Mass Effect 1. Because, like, it doesn't happen ever again. It's really fucking weird that that's the thing in Mass Effect 1. What the fuck? Thank you. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, like, if we have 5 votes before the merge, if one tribe gets Oolong, that'd be actually pretty interesting. Like, would they become the swing vote coming into the merge then? Like, to be honest, I wouldn't be mad at that. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Like, especially for, like, a 1-season sort of thing, I don't think it'll be that interesting if that happens every time. But, like, for 1 season, I feel like it'll be interesting to see that play out. Which is essentially how I feel about the Oolong game in general. Or like, again, like if we saw another straight up oolonging, like if Guatemala ended up being another oolong, that's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, this is just boring. But again, seeing it that one time in Palau was pretty interesting. Even though it was very much forced by production, it felt like, where production is very much like not swapping on purpose and not merging on purpose, just to get the oolonging. Whatever. Oh yeah, but I talked about this before. I thought about doing a video explaining the Survivor iceberg. Turns out there's already videos on YouTube doing that, so not gonna do it anyway. I was already not thinking I was gonna do it, just because, like, again, like, I feel like that's kind of a trend that's kind of faded. But yeah, there's already videos out there doing it. Not by any like notable Survivor YouTuber or anything, but still, I don't feel like I'm gonna do it. I would like to do a conspiracy theory related video though at some point. But again, probably not a big priority right now. Wow, that was so bad. Yeah, like, I don't like when they swap three. Like, I think starting at 3 tribes, like, it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world. Even though, like, I think at this point I'm kind of at the point where I just want 2 tribes. I just feel like that's the better layout for a season at this point, especially with how dynamic Survivor is as it is. Because, like, again, like, the great thing about 3 tribes at that time was, like, how dynamic it made the game moving forward. Like, now with the game already being so dynamic, you don't need 3 tribes to start. And I think really all it does now is minimize gameplay, where there's less room to maneuver on 3 tribes or 6. Where, again, like, if we're looking at, like, Cagayan or Philippines or any of those sort of seasons, I do think it overall benefited the season by the end of it, but I don't really think nowadays it's necessary, and I think it's actually just more interesting to have 2 tribes, because it gives the players more room to maneuver. But I think swapping the 3 tribes is just ridiculous. Like, I don't think there's ever a point where swapping the 3 tribes actually benefited the season. Again, starting off at 3 tribes is fine, but, like, swapping the 3 tribes, it's like, why? Why are we doing this? Again, like, it really, I mean, like, it worked out in David vs. Goliath, but, like, not really. I mean, like, it barely did. I'm trying. Okay, let's look this up. Do I still have it open? I don't. I want to look up the voting charts. Yeah, like, obviously in, like, Winners at War, it led to Yule getting kind of screwed over and Poverty getting screwed over. Even though it did also lead to the Sandra vote, but still. Did we? We didn't get 3 tribes in IOI, did we? Yeah. We got 3 in Edge of Extinction. That didn't play out particularly well. Then if they do the, we're probably gonna get a joint tribal army. I feel like that's probably I feel like that's the route to go with this season. Or I feel like that's the route that they're going to go with. I think we're probably going to get 4 votes normally, and then maybe the final 14, but like the vote before the merge, we're going to get like a joint tribal. I feel like that makes the most sense. With by joint tribal, I mean the okay, what the fuck? The tribal or the thing where one tribe gets immunity, the other 2 go to tribal together. I think that's probably the route I see at least one of these seasons going. Again, like, that's kind of what they did with Edge of Extinction, though obviously it merged later. And obviously they had a swap, but I think, again, if we are getting like a relatively early merge and everything, I feel like that's kind of how I see it playing out. Yeah, I did watch that one, the one by Dylan Corner. Is there an A&W? Actually, I want to look this up. Okay, what the fuck? I'm not even touching the controller. Why the fuck did it just shoot? Yeah, I actually don't know if there's a... I assume there's like an iceberg of like most sort of things at this point, right? I think it'll be interesting in an A&W Iceberg. I don't think there's, like, I don't know. Let's look this up. American Ninja Warrior. Because there's a lot of shit to put on American Ninja Warrior, I can assure you that. I don't see one right away. Is this it? Oh, there's one. Ninja Warrior Iceberg. Yeah, here we go. There's one. Well, at the bottom is literally just Sasuke. Yeah, there's a lot. I want to see, like, to be honest, I don't think I know all of these. But, yeah, that would be interesting. Actually, I don't know. I don't think I know a lot. Like, some of these bottom ones. Sasuke didn't create the salmon ladder. I do know that. I do know Maggie's head injury. Buzzer sound added. Disc runner origin. I have no clue what the fuck that is. What is the disc? Is that an obstacle? It is. I got, like, so many of A&W's obstacles just fucking... Oh, that obstacle. Okay, yeah. I do remember that was pretty fucked. Season 1 obstacles. I don't even really know what that's referring to. Lego set concept. Don't know what that is. See, I don't know a lot of the... Well, I don't know, like, half of the bottom ones, but... I feel like I know most of the other ones. Some of these are ridiculous, though. It really is insane. Like, Flip Rodriguez's real name is on here. It's like, why is that a thing? Like, I mean, actually, most people probably don't know his name's David. I just realized that. They never say his name anymore, do they? I never actually thought about that. It's like, whenever I think of Flip Rodriguez, I think of him as David Rodriguez. Because, like, I'm so used to, like, A&W 3 sort of time, and, like, even, like, Jump City Seattle, and the other stuff that he's done, like, where he's David Rodriguez. Yeah, it's actually weird that, yeah, I just realized that they never say his real name on the show anymore. They used to be young Flip Rodriguez, too. They took out the young. Yeah, the Survivor Iceberg, though, is like the one that's on Reddit is like super easy to explain. Like, there's nothing there that's like too difficult. Yeah, let's look this up real quick. Are there other ones? Like, I only know of the Survivor Reddit one, but it's like I feel like all the other, like, everything on here is like super easy. Yeah, like, beef jerky was a euphemism being the bottom one. Like, Mark Burnett votes out Stacy. That should not be that low. Like, that is not that surprising of a thing. Is there one more in depth? Hey, I'm seeing one where the bottom is beef jerky was a euphemism. That's the one I see right now. Yeah, Thailand was season 2, which is such a ridiculous theory. That Survivor Thailand was season 2, but they decided it was so bad that they were not going to let that be the second season. Again, ridiculous that people actually think that's true. Yeah, blowjobs for sandwiches, that's a funny one. Didn't, Rich is the one that, like, really propelled that, right? That, Kelly Wigglesworth was giving blowjobs for food in Borneo. Okay, let's see what this is. Actually, I just, why am I even using my phone? Like, I have chat open on my phone. It's like, why don't I just, like, I have my laptop literally right in front of me. I don't know why I just don't have it on my laptop. Alright, let's try to get through this real quick. Waiting for this to load here. if it would load. Wait, who should... do I destroy these? I don't remember. Whatever. Alright. Let's look at this. Oh yeah, this is a different one that I've seen. Ozzy's porn is on the bottom. I mean, this is actually like not... I'm like, from at least seeing the bottom of this, this is actually like... I think this is still pretty easy. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything here that's like that, that tough. I mean, you got Danny Bonaducci, which is, Danny Bonaducci is the reason why Johnny Fairplay quit, Micronesia. Because, right before Micronesia filmed was the reality TV, awards or whatever. And Danny Bonaducci, flipped, Fairplay and made him land on his face, which caused him to get his teeth knocked out. Led to him being in pain at the beginning of Micronesia. Yeah, Kasaya cocaine. It's that cocaine washed up on shore on Kasaya Beach. You got what, Michelle V. Ponderosa, which is also a ridiculous fucking one. Where supposedly it was started by Cass, but like years before she was even on Survivor, which is weirder. But this rumor that Michelle Yee was involved in a whole bunch of orgies at Ponderosa. You got Ozzy's porn, which is that he was in, what was the name of that show? It was like a Playboy show, before he was on Survivor. And that, oh, okay, game froze there for a second. Yeah, it's something like production didn't know about at the time. Deb's stepson, which is bizarre that like Deb ends up marrying her stepson or whatever. Yeah, I did know. Yeah, there was that rumor about Jason and Monica. I mean, it's not even a rumor. Like it's literally on the like it's in the Ponderosa video, where I think it's Jason's Ponderosa video where he's getting up from bed and you see Monica in the bed next to him. So yeah, I mean that's supposedly a thing. Wouldn't be surprising. What else do we got here? Tidy Whities? Like, why is that even on here? Like, that's like a complete, like, out of the games. I mean, I guess they're all kind of all out, but either way, like, Tidy Whities song by Lisa Linares. It's just, like, such a bizarre thing to be on here, because like, it's not really a conspiracy or anything. It's literally just a song Lisa did after the show. Like, not really a thing that should be on here, but whatever. Mike White's Weed. That's a funny thing too. I remember that rumor on. I think I talked about this in an earlier stream, but on the day of the finale of David vs. Goliath, there were all those rumors going out of how Mike White's partner. I don't remember if they're whatever. Either way, partner was like snuck in weed and gave it to him during the family visit, and that Mike White actually won the game, but they nullified his win because of the weed, which again is such a ridiculous thing. Again, I would not be surprised if they did sneak in weed, but again, the fact that like they're saying that like, oh, he won the game, but they just like didn't give him the win because of the weed, that's ridiculous. Definitely not a thing I actually think happens. Yeah, Lindsay's piercings, obviously that's a reference to Africa, where Lex in the final immunity, or not final immunity, penultimate immunity, where they get asked the question, which player has no piercings, and Lex answers Lindsay and is declared wrong, but it turned out after the show that he was right, and he was rewarded, him and Tom were both rewarded second place money and a guaranteed spot on All-Stars, which I believe that's like pretty much confirmed true at this point. He's like, even Rob acknowledges it. Rob Cesternino on RHAP acknowledges that rumor, and like he knows, like Lex and Tom. So it's like, again, like it feels weird for him to be openly talking about it. If it's something that like straight up didn't happen. Like him talking about it as if it happened. So I feel pretty confident that it did happen. Now there's another one. All right, let's see this one. If this would load. Okay, I think I broke my browser somehow. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, this one has a lot of shit on it. Alright, what do we got here at the bottom? Troy's Amazon Game Changers. I mean, who knows? Again, Kelly exchanged blowjobs. Wait. This is listed as a meme. Like, this is not actually a meme. Like, this is actually like a rumor that's out. Like, this is a genuine rumor that Kelly exchanged blowjobs. Not necessarily for sandwiches, but exchanged blowjobs for food. Again, do I think it's true? Probably not. But it is actually a rumor that was out there and has been out there for years. Kathy almost cut her finger off to be medically evacuated. Yeah, we do know that's true. Cocaine in Panama, again, we know that's true. Michelle Yee Ponderosa, again, that's false. Beef jerky was a euphemism. Again, that's probably false, I would think. If you don't know what that is, that's supposedly beef jerky was a euphemism for Kel jerking off. Which, again, probably not true, but that is a thing. Bob being a pervert. Actually, that's been confirmed. Pretty much like by like Kenny has talked about it. You have Corinne talking about it. That Bob would be handsy and would say like inappropriate things at camp and stuff. Again, Mike White smuggling in whatever. Thailand being season 2. Brandon was actually removed from the game and the challenge vote out stage. Yeah, I mean that is true. Like that's true. I mean that's like yeah that's not really. Fancy hardware is not. I mean like it's really semantics of like. You don't understand, Shepard. Yeah, like, he was technically like they were going to kick him out no matter what. They just like made a show of it. People like us. Sash wasn't allowed. Okay, we got Mortgagegate again, which I don't think is true to the like. I don't think it's true to a degree. I do think something happened between Jane and Sash, however, I don't think it's exactly like what we heard. I just realized I didn't fucking it doesn't matter. I didn't upgrade my Renegade, so we're gonna go do this boss battle. But whatever. Everyone you know and love, everyone you've ever met. Oh, is that a thing? The false and oh yeah, it's listed as false, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, it's pretty similar. Yeah, so that makes it a bit tough to really distinguish. Oh yeah, I like that's a dumb rumor too. That Tyson, Coach, and Rob were all promised rigged situations and stuff to come back and win. Which is again ridiculous. That's actually a thing. Alright, this boss battle fucking scarred me last time, so let's not be stuck here forever. Okay. Yeah, bottle twist, obviously that's like a major thing. But yeah, 100% was production rigging it. I do really believe the rigging rumors with Cook Islands. I really think that they did almost everything they could to avoid the white tribe dominating the game. Damn it. That's not what I was trying to do. Let's go... Sabotage, I guess? Singularity the one where he's stuck? No, that's Stasis. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, well, I fucked that up. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, shit. Okay. Where's fight, though. Even on the easy difficulty, it's bullshit. What else do we got on here? Season 4 is supposed to be in Jordan. Again, we know that. Chris is basically blacklisted. Oh, yeah. That, I mean, essentially just that Chris is not liked by production because of, the Julie stuff. At least that's why Jeff doesn't like, Chris at the time. It's because, Jeff obviously started dating Julie Berry. Fuck. Yeah, Cook Islands' rig did not have a white majority Pagong. Jack was put on jury because production knew they were going to remove Dan at some point. Actually, I forgot that was a rumor. Which I don't think it's true. I think they genuinely want big juries at this point. I do think it's weird, though, that it was, like, just the final person voted out pre-merge. Like, that's bizarre, but I don't think that's a, like, an actual true thing, though. Yeah, the Micronesia camp raid, which is a funny thing. It's funny that, like, that's also a thing, like, not just the fact that they raided production camp, because, like, we know that's true. That James, Alexis, and Eric raided a production camp. But the funny part of it is that they, the rumor that production rigged the remaining results and had them go out back to back to back because of that. That's like the funny part. Yeah, very clear not true. Though it is actually like where James got injured for when he eventually does get medevaced, which is kind of funny. And like that's why like Alexis is like hobbling around too, because she also got injured. Oh, we can use it there. Go. Can he fucking die already? Like, what the fuck? I hate this fight so much. Like, what the fuck is this fight? We're so close. Let's do sabotage and... Does she have... She does have stasis. Okay, now we can switch the gun. Hopefully stasis works for a bit. And push it there. Fuck off, he's still not dead. That's some bullshit. Or... Oh, okay, it's still... Okay. There we go. Fuck that fight. Yeah, I forgot that. Like, I remember it was a theory, like, when it happened, but I forgot that, I forgot about it since then. It is a funny theory, though. I don't think it's true. I do think, they genuinely want really big, juries at this point. Like, it is a weird circumstance. Alright, so we get this. Parvati knew about Russell and was pushed to align with him by production.
Data file worked.
Again, like, I don't think that's true.
Quick, open the station's arms.
I think it's more so, again, like, I think Russell had an attraction to Parvati pre-season and was one of the only people willing to work with her. I think that's really the main thing of what happened with their relationship. This one I believe is true. Bobby John beat Steph in the final, in the fire making challenge, and then Steph complained about her wood being wet, which led to them redoing it.
Someone else?
Again, this part I know, like Bobby John was paid to let Steph win. Like that part I don't believe is true, but I do believe the initial part of it is true, where they did redo the fire making challenge. Are you sure about this,
Shepard? Human casualties will be very high.
Purple Kelly actually quit because she was only allowed to wear her sundress. Again, we know that's true. Kim cheated and would strategize on the walk. The Tribal Council. Again, we know that's true to a degree. Like we know that is like she has admitted herself that she gave signals on the way to the J vote to split the vote at the last second because she didn't have enough time. Because she decided to change the plan at the last second.
Hold off, Joker. We're not sacrificing human lives to save the council. Keep our ships back until they can
in terms of if they're thinking that's like full-on conversations and everything, then no, that's probably not true. But in terms of like hand signals and that sort of stuff, then yeah, I do think Kim did that.
All Alliance ships.
But yeah, I don't personally care. like that was what Troyzin was referencing in Final Tribal, where he says, where was the one time, like the point in the game where you knew that you beat me or whatever. Like he was referring to that, to her splitting the vote on the way to Tribal, on the J vote.
It's the Alliance. Open a comm channel. This is the Ascension.
Janu quit the save Steph for good TV. And that's like partially true, partially not. Like, it's true that she quit to save Steph. I don't think it's because of good TV, though. I think she quit because she thought Steph actually wanted it more. And also, yeah, that is why Jeff likes Janu more than Austin, is because they were happy about it for good TV reasons. But, again, I don't think Janu wanted it for good TV reasons. What we got? Tony's left arm was slightly bent. Yeah, we know that. Which, yeah, more than likely it was just the, they didn't tie up his thing as properly. I listened, this is the thing that I found, like, I did watch that, that video, the Dylan, whatever, the one on YouTube. That's the one thing, like, in that video, I was just, like, thinking, this is ridiculous that you're actually, like, he believes that, like, it was rigged for Tony to where, like, they didn't drop the bucket. Like, it was the bucket, Tony's bucket was never going to drop, and it was like rigged for him in that way. It's like, again, come on, no. I mean, like, I think it's just a misstep on production. I think they accidentally made his a bit looser than the others. I think that's really it. I don't think it's this massive conspiracy. Oh, we need to give Tony immunity, but Tony needs final weight immunity. I think he's fine. All-Star swap is interesting. Because, like, we've had a decent amount of people confirm that. Like, we had, I think Jerry confirmed that. But again, like Jerry, like, Lex, like, was so good, and they had incentive to confirm that. So, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, is that the swap on All-Stars was done in a way that and I don't think it was done to screw over Rob and Amber, or screw over Amber. I think it was done in a way to give the Mogo Mogos a chance coming to merge. Like, I think it was done in a way to, I think if it was done in the way that they're saying, I think it was done to make it so Mogo Mogo could get rid of Shapira before the merge, but obviously it didn't really play out that way. Oh, this is a pretty good handgun. Yeah, like, it never fucking fills up either. Like, what the fuck? Can you stop jumping around? Can you just die for us, please? I just want to move on my stuff, too. Yeah, like, Lex and, by the way, I haven't looked at chat in a while. Lex and Tom definitely would have been on All-Stars, even without, I think Lex for sure. Tom, I think, maybe iffy, but I think more than likely, yeah. I think it's very unlikely that they don't make All-Stars. And dude, I mean, like, Tom was the fan favorite in Africa, so I was like, for all I know, maybe he was a bigger lock. Oh, I'm not even hitting it. Okay, I wasn't even hitting it, like, a few of those times. What the fuck is going on? Again, like, the cover system in this game is such shit. It really just, like, doesn't even matter. I mean, to be fair, the original barely had a cover system, so the remaster actually added in a full cover system, but it's still shit. I was about to die there, too. Alright, I forgot that was the thing that, yeah, Kat and Hayden were pretending to be dating to go on Blood vs. Water. Forgot that was a rumor. Which, again, I don't think it's true. Final 3 twists and cook-ons was a result of production being disappointed in Terry losing Panama. I think that's partially true. I don't think it was directly because of Terry, but I think they realized that a lot of people being voted out at Final 3 were people that they wanted to win. So they swapped it up there. Final 4 fire making was a result of Kelly and David being booted. I think to a degree, but not maybe directly that.
Guard on my flank! We're going in!
Hey Bryce. Are we oh my god, we're almost 2 hours into the stream. I didn't even realize that till now. Yeah, what else we got here? Chrissy's vote for Jenna. Again, like, I don't believe that rumor. Again, that's a rumor that's obviously been out there for a very long time of Christy voting incorrectly and voting to give, like, she was voting against Jenna at Final Tribal. Again, I don't think that's the case. Again, Rob has said that he doesn't think it's the case, and then, Jenna has also said that she's seen the, voting confessional. Which, again, she could be lying about it, and she has every incentive to lie about it. But I tend to believe that Christy genuinely voted for Jenna by the end of it. Outcasts were allowed to practice the challenge beforehand. I don't think that part is true. Again, it mentions them being able to eat and shower. I think that part of it was true. But, and again, eat as in, like, I think they were able to eat more food than normal. But I don't think they were given, like, a buffet or anything. Like, they were given more rice probably than you would at camp, but they were still given rice. Like, they were still given the food that they would eat in camp. It's just that they weren't, like, they were in Ponderosa though. Swap was meant to get rid of Jerry or Amber. Again, no, I don't think that's the case. I don't think it was specifically one of them. David's Goliath is meant for David to win from the start. Again, don't think that's the case, but definitely the theme as a whole definitely played into that. Pagong all wrote down Jeff's name at the first tribal game. We already knew that's true. Micronesia was going to be All-Stars 2. Again, we know that's true. Fiji was going to be Race Wars 2. Again, I don't think that's true. This is listed as true here. I don't think it's true that it was actually going to be. I think they casted it like it was, but they didn't actually mean for it to be Race Wars itself. Like, I don't think they were going to redo the actual twist. I just think they redid the casting.
Got your message, Ambassador. What's all this about?
These are strange times.
But again, there's definitely things that lead to it possibly being it. But I just don't think they have any real incentive to actually do Race Wars again.
We had to hold our fleet back to go after Sovereign.
You saw Lorna Plano Diggerland? I'm sure you did. I'm definitely. That's definitely very likely.
Is looking for leadership. The Citadel fleets were decimated in the attack. Their losses have made the Alliance stronger.
I don't mind that. Like Ozza giving Brittany the answer. Like, I mean, whatever. I think it's dumb for Ozza's game to be doing that, but I'm not like that upset at it from like a general idea. Like, I think what makes it annoying is more so that it's doing something that I guess it is technically in her own best interest to keep Whitney.
The council was always
Brittany in the game.
When I saw the opportunity to get rid of them, I took it.
Again, like the fact that she makes it so clear to the cookout.
How can you even say that?
It's not great.
Don't act so surprised, Captain. We all know it's true. Sacrificing the council assured our victory over Sovereign. The end
anyone that just showed up again, I was running through a Survivor iceberg, talking about all the conspiracy theories. We're almost done here, though. Oh no, did I miss this? I guess I missed actually a tier. Alright, let's go back here. Russell carried a well-known evangelical, I don't know how you fucking pronounce that word. Like, I know the word, but book while walking around the airport to gain JT's trust. Again, like, yeah, we know that. We know he carried around, like, again, we know that he carried around that book, but we just don't. Again, it's not like specifically for JT. It's not like Russell was like, oh yeah, I know JT's gonna be there, I'm gonna carry around this book just to get JT's trust. It was more so just to build this perception of him being like this nice guy and this religious guy.
They don't know what to do. They want us to step forward. They believe in humanity.
Do I hate Azza? I don't hate Azza. I just think she's a bad player. I think she's a very emotional player. Like, she's not the type of player that I would
the others will follow us, Shepard. They know we're their only hope. We will have a human council.
What else did I miss? Sebastian and Angela got purple edits because their least favorite players were Cocker and Basarab. That's actually what I have not heard before. That is ridiculous. That's hilarious, actually. But yeah. Which one's that? Okay, the current jury questioning format as a complete result of Jeff being bitter about Michelle winning to a degree. I don't think it's like a clear-cut sort of thing, but yeah, I don't care. Let's just say I don't care.
Let the politicians figure this one out. I've got real work to do.
But I think it's like more so like a building thing over time, and then like maybe Michelle winning was probably like the last straw. Rather than saying like, oh, we need to change things up. Production rigged, Ben to win HHH. Yeah, again, that's a thing. I don't think. I actually like. Again, that's another thing. Like, in the video that the guy did, he talked about how he thinks for sure that they rigged it for Ben. I don't think they rigged it for Ben. Like, I think that final idol was definitely very sketchy, but outside of that, I don't like fire making twist. I think that was always going to be there. I have no doubt that was always going to be the case. I don't think they introduced it to save Ben, especially when like Ben like wasn't even the fire maker for the tribe. It was like Devin was the fire maker for a tribe, and he loses the fire making challenge. Like, again, it makes no sense that they're like, oh, what, like that they're adding a fire making twist just to save Ben there. It's like, why not make it something that like Ben is actually good at and known to be good at? So it's like, I don't think that's the case at all. By Shell is hilarious, but again, obviously false. Which was the rumor before Winners at War that Michelle was going to come out as bi during the season. Alright, yeah, we're done with Mass Effect 1. Let's move on to Mass Effect 2. Stacy's vote out was rigged by... Yeah, we know that. Russell left Samoa... Wait, never left Samoa. That's not true though, right? Because it's listed here as fact, right? Yeah, that's not true, right? Because I'm pretty sure he did go home. Either way, Tengandia situation, obviously. Yeah. Alright, let's look at chat. Yeah, I don't think Oz is meant for the game. Like, she's it's weird because, like, she's such a big fan of the show. Yeah, she's just like she's just not meant to play a self-interested game. Like, she's very much someone that plays for the group and plays based off of her emotions, and it's just not the ideal way to play. A game like this. Okay, let's do... So we have to do new game. No, not Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 1 character. We gotta get Dick Shepherd. Wait, I'm a lower level than I was in Mass... Wow, I didn't realize that. I'm a lower... I finished Mass Effect 1 on a lower level than I did the previous time. Whatever. Let's do that. I picked the right one, right? I guess I'll change the stream name. Like, normally I wouldn't give a shit, but since I'm on desktop here, I might as well. So, let's do that. Alright, casual, yeah, probably. Just rush through it. Actually, this is where we're going to actually have to pay attention, though, because this is where, I am gonna need to actually do things, in the specific order. Specifically when we get to the, suicide mission, but... how do I think Jacob Derwin would do on a return? Not well. I don't think Jacob Derwin's meant for Survivor. My fucking app is like glitching the fuck out. Like even though I have it on my desktop too, I still have my phone, the Stream Manager open on my phone, and like the app is just completely glitched. It's actually kind of hilarious. Where things are just like blinking and everything. Whatever. Yeah, Jacob Derwin, I just don't think is meant for Survivor. I do think if he makes the merge, he could probably do decently well there. But I think he's just like one of the first few boots almost every time he plays.
They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow him.
And yeah, I've said this before. Like I think I am a Jacob Derwin type of player. Like I don't think I think I would end up playing pretty similarly to how Jacob Derwin ended up playing. I do think I have a little bit more self-awareness in the grand scheme of things. And I'm probably a bit more cold than Jacob Derwin, but I don't think I'm like I don't think I would play that dissimilarly, which is a negative. Again, like I would play poorly, which is what I've always been saying. But I don't think Jacob really has that much overall potential. He's like even that, like even if he makes the merge, I do think he's still going to be one of these people that like is playing too aggressively. Yeah, I don't feel like he's ever going to be someone that has that much potential to ever actually get to the end and win.
Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth.
Isn't Sarah Beth or Alyssa the target next week? I believe. Well, I think it matters who you ask, but yeah. I do believe some of them are going after Derek X though, as a potential backdoor. But yeah, and like
looks like a cruiser.
Like for most people, probably Sarah Beth is the initial target. But if they have the chance at getting Derek X, I think they might take the shot there.
Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't put the rice in my sock. That's definitely not a thing. I think just in general, like how he... Oh, it's me, Raccoon. Thank you for subbing for a second. What? I still don't have things set up yet. I really should. I will once I finish this like batch of videos I'm working on. I really need to get the overlays and alerts and stuff like that worked out, and emojis and stuff, or emotes. Whatever. I really need to get that stuff sorted out, but I haven't done it just yet.
The stress beacon is ready for launch.
Yeah, it's insane that this is my I'm already 2 months into my second month of being an affiliate.
I'm not doing this just so they can find our frozen corpses. Get everyone onto the escape tunnel.
Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't abandon ship.
Yeah, like I definitely think like again, like I think I'm So, like, I think Jacob Derwin, though, like, I just don't really see... I guess he could be, like, a David Wright sort of person, but, like, I don't know. I really don't see that much overall game potential with him.
Get the hell out of here.
I think it'd be interesting to see if, like, I would love to see him play again. I think it'd be really interesting to see how he plays on Return, even though I don't think he wants to. I think he has talked about how he doesn't want to play again. But again, like, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But don't really think it's too likely. And again, I don't see it going that well for him. Again, like, I just think in any... I think now is probably the right time for him to be playing. Like, I think if he were to come back with the way that Survivor casts its seasons nowadays, I think that's probably better for him. I do think actually Ghost Island is, like, kind of feels more older school in terms of its casting. And I do think that was, like, one of his worst case scenarios from, like, a recent Survivor casting situation. Like, I think, like, maybe even, like, maybe the David tribe would also be, like, a tough one for him to navigate. I don't know how well he would navigate through that. But to be fair, like, Christian got through everything, and I think Christian's just more likable. Yeah, that's like, but I think, like, if he was on, like, IOI, I think he would have an easier road. I think if he was on Edge of Extinction, he probably would have an easier road. Again, still not that much overall game potential, but I think definitely a better chance than he did on Ghost Island, where it's just, like, very clearly going to be one of the first few boots there. But he's a very high variance player either way. And I just don't think it works out for him more times than that. I'm your favorite YouTuber and streamer. Like, I feel like that's, like, kind of a weird thing to think about on my end. It's so weird. Like, it's really weird, like, when I think about just, like, the grand scheme of, like, YouTube and like, really, I'm really YouTube because I don't pay that much attention to Twitch here. Like, I'm really just, like, I literally just sit down and start the stream. I don't really do that much else outside of, like, obviously exporting the VODs and stuff. But when it comes to YouTube, it's like, again, like, I'm not even at 9,000 subscribers. Like, I still have a very small YouTube channel in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's so weird how, like, I talked about this, how, like my most viewed videos, or my most viewed video has less views than Peridium has subscribers. Like, that's really just an insane thing to think about. It's like, it's really weird just, like, how small scaled my channel really is in the grand scheme of things. Though again, I still have a lot of fun with it. Again, that's the main reason I do it. Obviously, if I didn't, I wouldn't be doing it, because, like, it doesn't. I put so, like, pretty much at this point, all of my free time pretty much goes into the channel. Whether it be directly into the channel through making a video or whatever, or through, like, playing a game that I eventually want to make some sort of video on, or watching some sort of show that I'm going to make a video on. Like, pretty much all my time goes into things related to the channel. No, we're not gonna fucking bother watching that. So it's, again, like, if I didn't enjoy doing it, I just simply wouldn't do it. But it's, like, really insane to think about, like, how much time I put into it, when, like, again, at the end of the day, it's still, like, such a small scale YouTube channel. But whatever. Okay, I just fucked up my stream manager. Well, that's good enough. Some chick went on a tirade in my comments. That's a shame. Oh, that's from a while back. Like, wait, oh my god, my chat is fucked. There we go. I'm back. What the fuck is going on? Again, like I haven't used Stream Manager on desktop. Like I've only used it like once before. It's like I'm actually using it on desktop now because I just had my laptop here anyway. But yeah, everything's fucked. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. What do I think of Travis as a player? Again, not great. But again, like he's gonna be probably like he's gonna be higher than Frenchie for sure. Beyond that, it's like again, like Brent. I think it's close between the two. Probably higher, realistically, but again, in the grand scheme of Big Brother, not good. But should I do that? Yeah, let's do armor piercing. Yeah, like yeah, definitely Jacob was too self-deprecating, which again, I would do the same thing. Which is another thing that factors into me probably not doing that well if I were to ever go on Survivor. Yeah, I've talked about this in the past. Like I feel like Survivor, very little chance I actually do well. Do you think I have a better chance in Big Brother? But I'm also just so much like I have no interest in playing Big Brother at all. Like Survivor, at least I have a semblance of an interest, but it's like even then I don't really want to. What are the holes in Travis's game? It's passiveness. Really is the main thing. Is how yeah, really just love how passive he was in the early game. He didn't really build any relationships outside of Derek X. Really allows this notion of him being this like meathead to really build up that caused Frenchie to target him. While like someone like Brent was able to counter that, which again I think is like that's the only good thing Brent does the entire season is him being able to flip Frenchie from targeting him into being his like ride or die within like a day. It's like that's the only thing Brent did well the entire season. Well, like again, Travis, it's like he's just way too passive in the game. He doesn't do anything actively bad, but it's just he didn't do much actively at all, and that's what caused him to be targeted. Okay.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med thing. We'll get you a clip from.
It is funny that like oh my god, we really inherited 146 Renegade. Wait, what does that look like on this? Oh, it's not even that much. Okay. We have 2 skill points. Let's just do that. Yeah, I feel more and more confident that Xavier's going to win at this point. Like, right, if I were to redo the mid-season power ranking right now, Xavier's number 1. And I think Kylan's dropped to probably 4 at this point. Hannah 3. Yeah, I feel pretty good about Xavier. Though, again, like, I don't think he, like, I think he is still a flawed player. Like, I don't think he's played the game perfectly, but it is working out in his favor. You're playing a local Survivor game. Yeah, like I would be interested. Like, if I was in college and there was a, if my college had like a version of College Survivor, I would probably be interested in playing that. But again, like real life Survivor, I don't really have that much interest in, especially at this point in my life. I completely missed. Yeah, Jacob Durban for sure is the first boot if he doesn't go to Ghost Island. Like, I don't think there's really that much debate there.
Nice work, Shepard. Coast is clear.
Yeah, it'd be nice if Xavier wins. That way I can get 2 winners in a row for Big Brother. Oh, do I need to... What do I think of Stephanie Gonzalez as a player? she's fine. I mean, like, there's not much to really say about her. I think, like, out of the first boot, she's probably one of the better ones. I don't have, like, an actual first boot ranking. Actually, I probably do somewhere. I'm pretty sure I did do one at one point. Okay, since we're here, I want to see if I can find it. I'm sure it's somewhere. I don't know if I can find it, actually. Whatever. Is it Kevin or Tyler? I remember Kevin was pretty popular preseason of BB-22. Yeah, like Tyler I would have been high on, but he just like so clearly had a massive target on his back coming into 22. Yeah, I've had a really bad stretch of Survivor. Not good there. I had a pretty good track record before I started the channel. It's really depressing how bad that's turned out recently. It's like literally since I started the channel, my Survivor winner picks have gone to have gone completely downhill. Basically, I had Nick. I had both Wendell and Nick, so that was like right before I started the channel. Earlier on, I had Jeremy and Michelle back to back.
Look, pal.
So it's like, yeah, it's just like, yeah, not a great track record recently.
How about you fill me in a little?
David vs. Goliath, it was Nick.
Yeah, I forgot this is all new to you. Sorry about that. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for
which was completely by luck that I picked Nick, because I did not pay attention to the preseason of David vs. Goliath at all. And I remember I was like listening to RHAP's cast assessment like right before the season started. And I was like, yeah, you know what, Nick? I'll make that guy my pick. It was really just like it was because like he was the biggest super fan, well-known super fan on the cast. Like he was someone that was in the super fan community. He was in the RGP. He was an RGP patron and all that sort of stuff. So, but why did I pick Michelle? Because she was hot. That was part of it. And also, I don't know, she seemed like a sociable sort of person. And she was also a big fan of the game. She was a big super fan. Well, I don't know, super fan, but like she's not like on like Adam Klein levels or even like Nick Wilson levels, but like she was a big fan.
running low on thermal clips. Let me know when you want my biotics.
Then I've always been a big Jeremy fan. I picked Jeremy for San Juan del Sur as well. Then Cambodia, he was my winner pick when the nominees or whatever were released for like the people to vote for. I was like, okay, yeah, so Jeremy's winning. Jeremy was so well positioned coming into Cambodia. Fine. Oh, I'm an idiot. They're just gonna continuously do this, aren't they? I just realized that. That's how the section works, that they continuously do bring out enemies until you use the power.
Ready to get the hell off the station?
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Actually, something I should do since we're here is I want to bring up the guide on how to finish Mass Effect 2 with everyone dying. I'm pretty sure there's a guide out there.
Jacob, I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get him out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Okay. I don't know why my browser's running so slowly. Alright, there we go. So, I don't think we actually need to pay that much attention until a bit later. Yeah, so we just need to not do any loyalty missions except for Samara's. We need to sell Legion. We need to not awaken Grunt. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's mostly suicide mission related things, so it's not until a bit later. Did Survivor cast come out? No, it did not. Yeah, if it did, I would be
we can get into the
probably talking about that. Yeah, I probably would also be in the... I probably would have done a decent amount of research and stuff today, but it didn't, so... So yeah, I did, again, I have Coming in today, I only had 2 more videos left to edit for this batch of videos I'm currently working on. Now all I have left is the finale ranking, which I'm going to be editing, starting the editing probably on Friday. Ideally, I'll be able to finish it like by the end of the weekend, but we'll see. After that, I need to work on the Australian Survivor and Star South Africa reviews because I literally haven't done anything for those. Same thing with Big Brother. So. Yeah, it's true. Someone got spoiled as an early boot. I don't even remember her name. Well, fuck. I don't even remember that person's name at this point. But yeah, someone did get spoiled as an early boot.
Shepard, down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
We need to get off this station.
I'm not going anywhere till someone fixes my leg.
Should be some Medi-gel in the first aid station on the wall.
I do know that there's like rumored boot lists out there too, but it's like, again, like, it's pretty much nothing. Like, there's no way you can actually there's no way that you're actually gonna know what's true and what's not until the actual season starts.
Thanks, Shepard.
Dude, I don't even remember the cast at this point. I literally haven't looked at the cast of 41 since I did the video. Or I probably talked about it on stream at some point, but again, haven't paid attention. Yeah, Bryce, just forget I said that.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
I don't care who said.
I mean, to be fair, it's like kind of an arbitrary spoiler. Like, I think it's like very easy to assume that at least one person of either gender is going to be
there's no way she survived.
Voted out pretty much. But yeah.
She's alive. Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only 2 possible
I haven't talked about the challenge yet.
She's either dead or she's a traitor.
To be fair, I don't have much to say about the challenge, but I haven't talked about it. Lauren O'Connell's pregnant? Oh, well, that's a shame. Is it that much of a shame? I just love I'm actually looking up Lauren O'Connell for the first time, and it comes up with a different Lauren O'Connell.
Haven't known her long enough to trust her.
This project was Miranda's baby. She'd never sabotage it.
Wow, she really... I'm like, I've never looked at her Instagram until now. It's like she really has some pretty like revealing pictures on here, doesn't she? Would it be that funny if a rumor spread? I just feel like it'll be a rumor. Man, wouldn't be that surprising if Lauren O'Connell turned out to be pregnant. What are we using here? Overload.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Okay, we took him down, but this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work
Oh yeah, I did find that funny too. Yeah, the challenge on Australian Survivor that lasted only like 20 minutes, right? Yeah, like JLP keeps on checking in on them like every like few minutes. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Funded and controlled by Cerberus.
You told me you were with the Alliance. I don't like being played for a sucker.
I didn't lie to you, Commander. I was with the Alliance.
I'm trying to remember, like what else happened since the last time I streamed? So we got Australian Survivor, which I already talked about a lot. I guess, yeah, there isn't much to talk about from Big Brother, and yeah, I mean, like, the challenge is kind of fine. Not too eventful.
Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the elusive man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
I have no clue what you're talking about, Bryce. Who is Nick Kurt? Whatever.
You must have some reason for bringing me back. Tell me what's going on.
All gotta come from the boss, Shepard. As soon as we're safe.
Alright. But yeah, with Mass Effect 2 here, we're pretty much just gonna be rushing through a lot of the early game. And it's also gonna be nice playing the beginning of the game here without playing on the hardest difficulty. It's the last time we did that too. He's your biggest rival? I don't feel like I've ever had a rival. I don't feel like there's ever a point where I was like truly looking at this like person as like, oh, this guy's my enemy. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, well, at least in real life, awesome. I'm probably like, actually probably in like, I don't know, probably like elementary school or something. I'm sure I did, but at least recently. What the fuck was that? Actually, that's pretty fun. Like, I didn't realize that was a thing. Like, so you can just like run into your. Oh no, they actually like go out of the way. Yeah, so it must have just glitched out. Yeah, okay, yeah, never mind. That was funny though. I was just like running into him the entire time. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I'm really high on Haley. Like,
Miranda.
Like, I'm high on her from an edit standpoint. I think when looking strictly at the edit, I still think she is the top contender. I just don't know how she gets there at this point. Like, for me coming into the merge, like when I did the mid-season power ranking, I was so confident on her because I saw the path. At this point, I don't see the path, but I still have confidence in her edit to where I think she's probably going to win. But it's like, how does she get there when she has like no real allies left? Again, that's what I'm saying. Like, even like, because like coming into the merge, I was like, okay, I don't really care because it's like I think Haley's going to win anyway. But now we're like, Haley's been voted out, she's coming back into the game with no allies. It's like, I think there's a lot more intrigue there now. So even though it's ruined her like positioning on my winner rankings and stuff like that, it's like, at least from an entertainment standpoint, I do think there's a lot of intrigue here.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or two, in your case. Come on.
Yeah, I think at this point, though, like, for last few episodes, I was like, Haley's #1 by a lot. At this point, like, Haley's #1 by, like, still by a decent amount, but, like, I would say, like, her win equity definitely dropped a good chunk to where,
Come on, Miranda.
Oh, yeah, I did see that, yeah, the Ponderosa video of Baden. That was actually pretty funny. Like, he goes on a rant about all the players.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
Yeah, I mean, he said that he would, like, his top contenders were, what, George and Danny, right? He said? And Haley, if she makes it there. And then he, talked about Emmett. He would vote for him if he wasn't so focused on physical challenges and stuff. So I feel like those are the 4 most likely winners in my eyes at this point. I think it's
Okay. Records show you grew up on Earth.
It's what is it? I think 1 Haley, 2 George, 3 Danny, 4 Emmett. I think that's my current power rankings. I think I can literally open it up at this point. Again, it's right here. What do we got? Yeah. 5 Flick, which her edit's very much dying. Then Kara, Way. I mean, like, after that, it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, the other 5 people are not winning. It doesn't really matter. Like, it's arbitrary in the order. Because they're not winning. Kara's not winning. Way's not winning. Laura's not winning. Andrew's not winning. Gerald's not winning. Like, it doesn't matter the order. Like, it's arbitrary. I got Flick's, like, barely hanging on, but, like, I don't think she's winning. It's really those top 4 that I think have a shot. And even then, like, barely. Like, I think probably Haley still has, like, 50% win equity. George probably has, like, 30%. Or, let's say 25. Danny has, like, 15. Emmett has, like, 5. And then, like, the remaining 5 are, like, the last, like, what, 5% or so I left over. Yeah, Baden got voted out. In a bizarre twist. Haley then got voted out, but then they had a challenge where Haley got the return, where it was Haley versus Baden. Haley won, Baden got eliminated, and Chelsea got medevaced.
Yeah, I remember.
And again, like, completely shocked from my end.
Blood everywhere.
Did not think I was so sure Baden was going to the end of the game.
50 Marines died on Akuz.
And for him to go home so early
satisfied Miranda.
Almost. Let's try something more.
Was a big surprise to me.
Well, you destroyed Saren's
whatever.
Facility.
And like that's why, like at this point, like I can't be as confident as I was on Haley winning the game, considering I was so confident in Baden getting to the end of the game, and it turns out that was wrong. So whatever.
Being in command means that sometimes you give orders knowing that your people are going to die.
Haley genuinely got voted out. She got voted out was it unanimous? It was unanimous, right?
Without him, I couldn't have stopped Saren.
And Baden got voted out in a situation where Haley would have been voted out had the twist not happened.
Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
Shepard,
yeah, Haley has not had a
to the
great
Citadel
last couple
after
rounds.
The council died on the Destiny Ascension, and you killed Saren. What happened next?
Yeah, I mean the thing about Danny, I talked about this actually I think I mentioned this in my mid-season power ranking that like I saw potential in Danny's edit even early on, where I did find it interesting how she was shown to be right for in terms of like her keeping Simon around, her like during the Benny vote, she gets a decent amount of content about keeping Simon around. The thing I didn't like about her, I actually don't mind the beginning part of her edit. I don't like the middle portion of her edit. Like I think the last couple episodes have been strong for her, but I thought she had a terrible like the Simon boot and like the couple episodes after that. I thought that was terrible.
I recommended Ambassador Udina to lead it.
Yes, Ambassador Udina is now Counselor Udina.
Because it's like I think like the point where she votes out Simon and she directly gets undermined with the fact that like they put the votes on her, which makes her look kind of like an idiot.
Other tests we really should run.
Yeah, like you also have like the
quizzes. The memories are
what is it? The
Shepard's combat skills personally.
The merge vote where she's like so hung up on like, oh, I need to get rid of Haley, I need to get rid of Haley, and then they don't vote for Haley. And then even recently, even this last episode, like, even though I think her edits got up, like I don't think it's great that she's had this storyline about how she needs to get Haley out, but then she's shown to be like wavering and like considering not voting Haley out. Like I think that's pretty bad for her ed as a whole, but I still think she's probably, like, in comparison to a lot of these other people, I do think she has one of the better edits. I don't know what number Haley's gonna be. Again, it depends how she gets there from this point forward, but I think she's whatever Chris Underwood is, she's like the spot above it.
Commander Shepard.
Which, yeah, I guess I could technically look this up. That's right. I have this in front of me.
A necessary precaution. Not unusual for people who
Let's see.
I know.
I love how I can't even find my own fucking video. Where the fuck is it? There we go. What the fuck? I couldn't find my global winner ranking. I really, like, should I just change the name? Again, like, that was from an old naming convention. I named it Winner Rankings US plus International. I think in retro, I probably should just name it fucking global.
Credits, bringing you back to serve as a common soldier, but humanity is up against.
It's funny how fucking bad this picture of Charlotte is. All right, what do we got? Yeah, I mean, 56. Yeah, she's like 55, 54. She's in that range. Again, like, I think whether or not she's above Christie, I think that's, I mean, I don't know. I think she's probably above Christie. Because, like, Christie was someone that was directly saved by a twist where she would have been voted out had that twist not happened. So she's, for all intents and purposes, like, she's been voted out. It's just by, like,
while you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing.
Like, it's really semantics there.
We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and
because, like, she was going to be voted out of Tribal, and then JLP just announces at the end of the Tribal that, hey, you're not voting someone out. Instead, Brooke's going to steal a person from your tribe.
If you're after the Reapers, just point me in the right direction.
Miranda was worried you'd be
yeah, we'll see.
She's not usually wrong. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
This is not working out. Like, I'm trying to rework this. So, I'm trying to make the stream manager look a bit better. I guess that kind of works. Whatever.
I'll get what you're looking for and be back before you.
Yeah, where are we at in stream? We're 2.5 hours in.
Find any clues you can.
Yeah, we'll probably still go for a decent bit.
Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
So, yeah, we got Freedom's Progress. We'll definitely finish that. And then we might actually we might try to get the Horizon by the end of the stream. Again, not going to bother talking to them. Really doesn't matter. I really like Emmett. Like, I liked Emmett from the beginning. I thought Emmett was a great character. Like, obviously, like, not a super, like, very cocky, kind of douchey, but I always felt like he was a fun character from a TV standpoint. He does feel a bit like he's trying to copy off of David, where again, his confessionals are very similar to that of David, especially with him calling... What does he call himself? Something Superman? I forgot what he calls himself now, but it's like that very much seems like him trying to copy off the Golden God sort of nickname.
We're gonna find out who did
but I still like him as a TV character.
Perfectly, Commander.
Good to have you here.
He seems like a fun personality. But yeah, he's a bit douchey. Speaking of that also, I love Ed on the challenge. Ed from the Circle, that's now on the challenge. Where I said this in my Circle review of Season 1, and I did get some flack for saying this, where I called Ed a douchebag. And I got, like, he's such a douchey, like, he's such a, like, he is a douchebag, but he's like a likable douchebag. I didn't mean to be insulting when I said that. I'm just, yeah, plant-based Superman, that's what it is. Like, I meant, like, as, like, kind of this, like, you know, like, a really cocky sort of personality, but, like, one that's, like, super, like, fun at the same time. But like, he's the same way on the challenge. Like, I really like Ed on the challenge. I think he's actually like a perfect fit for the challenge. So if George wins, where does he rank? I mean, I don't know. He got saved by an idol, right? Like, that's not a great sign, but at the same time, it's like you can look at that as like kind of a pro in the sense that he had allies so close to him that they were willing to give up their game to give them the idol. But again, like, it's still a massive knock. But like, he could be mid-tier depending on how things play out. I don't think George is ever being a top-tier winner, just because his early game is really bad. But, like, if he ends up, like, again, if he ends up being able to, like, flip back and forth between groups at this point, or even takes control of the remaining Brains group, there's definitely potential for him to be, like, somewhat high. But, again, not really, he's not gonna be, like, he's not gonna be a Kim, or, Tony, or an Earl, or any of these other people.
Wait, Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons
I think he's, like, the highest he can possibly be is bottom top tier, which is like kind of around where actually I don't even remember who's there anymore. That all like kind of blends together at this point. I mean, I guess I could look up my winner ranking. Let's look this up. International winner ranking. I just gave my own video 2 views, so that's lovely. Then again, it's already at like 12,000, so who really cares? 13,000, okay. Let's see, I'm waiting for this to load. Alright, so yeah, if George wins, I mean, I'm thinking like the highest he can possibly be is probably around this like 20 spot. Like around where like Brian Heidick, Wendell, like he's like around that area. I think that's kind of the highest he could possibly, like Yule, like that's kind of the ballpark. But that's like I like Parvati. I think that's probably I think that's probably where he's at. if he dominates the game from this point forward, he's probably like around where Poverty is, which is like 24. But it's like, I don't think he'll reach that. I'll be surprised. Like even though I think George is the second highest contender right now, I would still be pretty surprised if he wins. I did see that they did. Yeah, there was this Netflix like weird YouTube thing. I did see that was the thing. I didn't watch it, but and like I've only watched The Circle out of those 3 shows. I don't really have an interest in really watching any of the other ones. But
you know what I do to people who threaten me.
Yeah, it's interesting that they're doing that. I mean, like who's on it? It's like Joey, Sammy, Courtney, and Elisa, right?
I don't know. But if this is Shepard,
so that's interesting. I think it's also interesting insight on if they were to do some sort of returning season, which again, I don't know how you really do with The Circle. And you can do it. It's just that it's like I don't know if they're that incentivized to do it.
I haven't. You aren't seriously considering
yeah, it would be. I think that's interesting insight on who they would bring back.
But we're going to need help searching the area. One of our people was here on pilgrimage. His name was Vitor. We came.
I still last streamed. I did also get the opportunity to play a bit more Disco Elysium, which is a really interesting game. Oh yeah, that'd be funny, yeah, if Netflix makes their own challenge ripoff. Like they literally just make the challenge but with their reality shows. That'd be pretty funny. I actually kind of want them to do that. That'd be hilarious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
You should head back to your ship, Tali.
Yeah, are we gonna do the Tali loyalty mission? I kind of want to, but I kind of don't at the same time. Like I don't want to because like obviously it takes time, but
I don't want to fight you, Shepard. But
I think it would be funny to fail Tali's loyalty mission.
We need to work together. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you path.
Yeah, as I said, I did add 2023 to my calendar, and through that made a list of like videos I could see myself doing, like anniversary related videos, which there's actually not as much as I thought there would be. Something I realized with 2023 is that all the anniversary related videos, like there's a lot of that I've already done. Like 2018 is a year that I've kind of already done a lot of stuff for. Like I already did God of War, I already did Spider-Man, even though like in an ideal world I would probably redo that Spider-Man video. I don't know if I care enough to really.
The Quarians are an unexpected variable.
But like I already did both of those. I obviously I'm gonna redo Red Dead, but like I technically did Red Dead. I did Last of Us, which is 2013. So it's like I already did like some pretty major ones. So even though there are still videos I want to do for within the month of 2020, or within the year 2023 with our anniversary videos, like not as much as what I thought there was going to be. Because all there really is, I think, is like there's Tomb Raider, the Tomb Raider reboot. There's Grand Theft Auto 5. Obviously redoing Red Dead. Detroit Become Human. Which I think what I'm going to do is when I do that, I'm probably going to do Beyond Two Souls and Heavy Rain as well, because I missed the Heavy Rain anniversary, so I should just do it there. Again, this is like 2 years from now, so like, I'm a fucking lunatic in the way that I'm talking about this, but whatever. But yeah, and then what else is there? I'm scrolling through it right now. We got Black Flag, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. There's really not much, so that was actually. There's actually a lot of reality TV retrospectives I want to do though, because there's What's it? We got Amazon and Pearl Islands are going to be that year. We also have BB Can 1 is the 10-year anniversary there, so I kind of want to do it. What else do we have? I feel like, Joe Schmo Show. It's a 20-year anniversary of that, so I kind of want to do a video on it. Again, that's a show that I have a lot of connection to. It's not aged particularly well. And then, what was the other one? There's something else. I want to do a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers retrospective. That's not reality TV.
They did want to get to Vito first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors.
That's
Shepard, you take point.
Yeah, what else is there? Oh yeah, Iron Man. I want to do a retrospective of Iron Man because I think I'm going to do like MCU retrospectives as the anniversaries come up. But again, it's so fucking weird to like talk about the channel this way because like I like to plan these things out, but it's also like years down the road that I'm literally thinking about these things. Because again, like this is like literally like by the end of like 2023, like that's over 2 years from now.
One tough son of a bitch to take down.
I want to do Genius retrospectives too, so that'll be the 10-year anniversary of the Genius. So that'll be fun. I'm debating over doing my returning to my A&W history of videos, because I kind of realized that 2022 would be the 10-year anniversary of A&W 4. So I kind of feel like it makes sense to return to those videos then. But it's also like, it's a lot of work to make those videos. I don't know if I really want to commit to those. But then it's only one a year, so it's like, it's not even like it's that much really. So I don't know. I might do it, might not.
Monsters coming back. Mex will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find.
Yeah, also decided to add a Glass House retrospective to the schedule because I realized the 10-year anniversary of that is next year. Actually, pretty much exactly a year from now is the 10-year anniversary. So I kind of want to do a retrospective of that.
Hey,
I love the Glass House when that aired. If you don't know what it is, it's a show that was created by the by one of the producers of Big Brother, but it was a show that ended up getting sued for copying Big Brother. And it's essentially, it is a Big Brother ripoff to a degree. Like gameplay wise, it's kind of a mix of the US and UK versions. Like there's definitely some social strategy involved, but it's also like there's a lot of public vote involved too. But I really liked it at the time. I haven't watched it since. I think it'll be interesting to rewatch it, and I'll do a video on it. But again, that's for about a year from now. But I decided to add that to schedule. Yeah, really, I decided to finally add Survivor 42 and BB Can 10 to the schedule.
What the hell is that?
Because yeah, I pretty much scheduled out the first 3 months of 2022.
I think it's a collector.
And through that, I kind of realized that there's a lot of shit there. Like there's a lot of that kind of fills out the schedule quite a bit.
They usually work through intermediaries like slavers.
Like I already plotted out the first 3 months, but even within that, there's a lot of stuff I just can't do yet. Again, I want to start off next year with a merge boot ranking. I can't do that until the 41 merge episode. We obviously have all the Survivor 42 and BB Can related videos. We have Big Brother Final Juror ranking. I can't do that until the finale of BB. And to be fair, I'm not going to be working on these things right away anyway. Again, I'm not done with the current batch. But even if I wanted to do stuff, I can't do a decent amount of stuff here for this next batch.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
Yeah, I do think I'm gonna do my top 10 worst players of all time video for Survivor and Big Brother. So that should be fun. What else is here? Dreamcasting BB Can All-Stars. Gonna do that. Again, this is for months down the road, but again, did add certain videos like that.
We finally find a witness, and he's so off his nut he can't even tell us what he saw.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms.
Yeah, this next batch of videos is not going to be the most fun one in the world because I have to rewatch Australian Survivor 2002. I have to rewatch Survivor Cases, which isn't terrible, but still rewatching a full season. And also rewatch Survivor UK Panama. So that's obviously going to be very fun.
If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's army.
And also the global runner-up ranking, which is going to take forever to make. So, not the most fun batch of videos to be making, but
we need that information.
Still gotta do it.
Don't want to share.
Hey, like it's kind of at the point where like I do certain videos just for tradition's sake, just because I feel weird not doing them. Like if I didn't do a Survivor UK Panama retrospective, I would feel weird about doing that. Like even though like I realistically don't really want to be making the video, like I'll feel weird if I don't make the video. And like there's certain videos like that. And to be fair, like I technically do want to make the video. It's more so like I don't want to do the work to make the video. I did see some new Pokemon stuff today, right? There was a like a event thing, right?
He'll be returned to the migrant fleet. But more importantly, you confirm the collectors are behind the
Yeah, when's it coming out? I think 2022, right? So yeah, maybe by then I'll have a Switch. We'll see though. I don't know. Like I did say earlier that I want to get a Switch, but and I still do. Like again, it's so weird because like I want to get a Switch, but like I want to get it for like kind of minor thing. Like it's like I want to get a Switch for like probably like 5 games. Like it's not even that much. And like because that kind of makes it feel like I keep on thinking back to like, do I really need a Switch then? If I'm only gonna get it for like a few games, but like also it's like I think moving forward it's like it's gonna be weird if if I'm gonna do some of these more general gaming related videos if I don't have a Switch, and if I'm not able to talk about certain Switch games. But I don't know. We'll see. Week after Elden, I forgot Elden Ring was coming out that soon. That's kind of insane. Because I feel like we haven't heard anything about Elden Ring since its announcement.
Wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
But again, like me personally, I don't have that much interest in it. Like I'm sure I'll try it out at some point, but it's not really my thing. Like again, I'm not big into From Software games, but it does look interesting. Like it does definitely look like the one that's probably the most up my alley out of the From Software games.
I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
But still not my favorite thing. What? Okay, so yeah, we'll be ready.
The collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
When do we start Mass Effect 2? I guess we can check in a second.
Head to Omega and find Mordin Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
Sounds good. What else?
So again, like the beginning of this game is just gonna kind of play like normal, with the exception of not getting or not opening up Grunt.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
I always found that cut there just kind of jarring.
Got lucky with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
Yeah, Joker, my favorite character that we definitely talked to for a lot during Mass Effect 1.
The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the Illusive Man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad.
Yeah, like if with me with the Switch again, I want Breath of the Wild. I want Odyssey, Mario Odyssey. Shin Megami like in terms of recent releases, yeah, like Astral Chain. You got Shin Megami Tensei 5's coming out. You have Metroid Dread. Again, Fire Emblem I could do without, but like I would play it if I had the opportunity to. Xenoblade would be cool, yeah, and then Pokemon, yeah. So it's like, and No More Heroes is coming out soon. Like I wouldn't be opposed to playing that because I did enjoy what I've played of the older games.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
Actually, let's look this up. I just want to look up Switch exclusives right now. The thing is, like, are there any like third-party Switch exclusives? There aren't, right? Or at least nothing like too notable, at least. I mean, I guess Shin Megami Tensei is technically third party. Whatever. Mario & Rabbids, that seems interesting. Octopath Traveler seems interesting, but like I don't know if that's really my type of game though. Xenoblade. Luigi's Mansion 3, I forgot that even existed. Like Smash Ultimate. Yeah, like there's definitely games I want it for, but like I don't feel like there's that much that like I need though. Like I feel like I can never play Breath of the Wild. I feel like I would be okay with that if I'm being honest. And same thing with Mario Odyssey, and yeah, like a lot of, like I feel like but Shin Megami Tensei 5 I feel like I need to play. It's to be honest, that's probably the main one, if I'm being honest, that I feel like I need to play. Like, I feel like even though I would ideally play a lot of these other games, I feel like I can go without playing them. Like, I mean, Astral Chain, I really would like to play. Yeah, I'm looking at a list of exclusives. There really isn't that much. Like, from, like, it's like, again, it's a lot of first-party stuff. Which again, that first party stuff's interesting, but it's like, again, not a lot of third party games here. Yeah, Bayonetta 3 would be interesting, whenever that comes out. Like, I enjoyed what I played of the first game back in the day. I never finished it, though. I do own it. I do own the PS4 version. Never got around to playing it, though. I would love to play it at some point. I really want to do I talked about this in the past. I want to do a ranking of every Platinum Games game. Because Platinum Games is a company that I used to adore back in the day, but I kind of like just haven't played a lot of their more recent stuff. Obviously, I played like Nier Automata, but yeah, I'm trying to look. Okay, so yeah, Mad World, Infinite Space, Bayonetta, Vanquish, Anarchy Reigns, Metal Gear Rising. I've played all those. Never played the Wonderful 101, even though I own it now. Never played Bayonetta 2. Never played Legend of Korra. Transformers Devastation's really good. For what it is. Star Fox games, never played those. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they made a game. Ninja Turtles game, that's kind of funny. Nier Automata, obviously. Say Astral Chain still haven't played, and then that's it for now. So there's a few there I need to play, but again, like some of those are on Nintendo consoles, so.
You still don't get it, do you? You're not in charge of this mission. I am.
Operative Lawson makes a valid point, Shepard. Without the Professor, any encounter with the
I forgot that Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 was a Switch exclusive.
The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Yeah, I really would like to play Metroid Dread, though. I used to love Metroid when I was younger. Like, I never really got into it from, like, a storytelling standpoint.
Shut that thing down. I don't want it on my ship.
But I always, like, I enjoyed Metroid Dread. I enjoyed the Metroid series when I was younger, so I am kind of interested in playing Metroid Dread. Like, I love the Metroid Fusion in particular.
Your distrust is logical, Shepard, unlike the irrational mistrust of most humans. However, I am no threat to you or anyone else.
Ultimate Alliance, like, never really did much for me from what I've played. Like, I played the first, I never played 2. But I remember like the first one is a game that when I got my 360, it was one of the first games I got on my 360, and it's like it was fine. Like I liked it enough, but it's like it's not really one of my favorite games or anything. And I never liked the like top down like beat 'em up sort of games. Like
come find us if you have any questions.
But yeah, it was fine, but nothing I really have that much like, connection to. Yeah, so many Switch games at this point are multi-platform, like from third parties are multi-platform, and they're usually like not as good versions, right? Yeah, like the main appeal is obviously like, oh, Switch, you can play it on the go and stuff. It's like, I'm never fucking playing my Switch on the go. I'm never fucking taking my Switch outside my house. Yeah, like I don't like. I'm too fair. I don't go anywhere just that much in general anyway. It would really only be like going to work, but it's like I'm not fucking taking my Switch.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Okay, so what are we doing here? Do we just go straight to... I think we do, right? So what do we... So should we just do... I mean, like, last time I did it as a joke that I got more than last. Now it really doesn't matter, so... Let's just do it. Okay. Yeah, like in an ideal world, I would have the Switch. I mean, again, like another issue is just time. I really don't have that much time to be playing Switch stuff nowadays. Especially when like I have no way of like recording footage for Switch or streaming Switch stuff. It's like just kind of disincentivizes me from playing it. But I would like to genuinely play some stuff on there.
Welcome to Omega. You're new here, aren't you? I can always tell. Allow me to... Oh, hello, Mocklin. I was just...
Yeah, like if I said this in the past, like at this point, like everything that I play is pretty much related to some sort of video I would like to do at some point. So it's like playing like Breath of the Wild for like I don't know, however long Breath of the Wild takes. Like if I don't turn that into a video, it feels like kind of like a waste to me. Which is kind of this weird spot that I'm at with me trying to utilize all my free time as much as possible to benefit the channel in some sort of way. Even though, to be fair, like if we want to be technical, probably like to be honest, the video game videos are probably doing more harm than good to the channel. But at least in terms of like progress the channel in terms of what I want to go for with the channel, which again is not what everyone else wants for the channel, but oh well. Are we gonna, yeah, we need to get Zaid, right? Yeah, let's get Zaid.
Please. You have to help me.
No one said you could talk, jackass.
Yeah, Zaid is, again, we're trying to get through this playthrough with Zaid and Morinth alive. That way we can kill Zaid in his loyalty mission.
Go ahead and get set up on the Normandy.
Right, I'll go make myself at home.
And then, let's see everything. And then Morinth dies normally.
I'm assuming there's some part of your contract that I'm expected to handle.
Yeah, obviously the greatest characters. Zaid and Morinth, the most sane characters out there.
You heard the name Vito Santiago.
Yeah, everyone else should die if we play our cards right. Again, we might fuck it up. Like I wouldn't be surprised if I end up fucking something up and maybe a character or two carries over. But we should, like, for sure, almost everyone should die. Like, I'll be very surprised if we make it out of this game with more than like 3 or 4 crewmates alive.
I better turn this thing in before it starts to stink. I'll be locked and loaded next time you're ready to get some killing done.
So, are we just gonna do Morden's mission? Wait, wrong, man. It really doesn't matter, does it? Or should we just do... should we do Garrus?
Come on, let me in.
I guess we'll do Garrus. We need to talk to Arya to do Garrus's mission. Let's see if we... I don't think you can, right? Like, this guy doesn't let you... yeah, they don't let you go in. Yeah, okay. So you have to talk to Arya. Or we find out she is Omega.
That's close enough.
It's so weird they got Carrie-Anne Moss to play Arya, by the way. Who, if you don't know, is the...
Stand still.
Is one of the main characters from The Matrix.
Try it and you'll be scanning the inside of your cola.
I'd almost pay to see that, but it's not enough.
It is like kind of weird, like how like they actually got some like decent like names for Mass Effect, like in terms of voice acting and everything. Yeah, they got Martin Sheen for fucking Elusive Man, which is bizarre.
To talk to if I have questions.
They're clean.
Depends on the questions.
You run Omega?
I am Omega.
I am Omega.
This is so dumb, though. The fact that she just like literally stops, turns around, walks forward, says that in an overly dramatic way, and then literally goes back to continue her conversation.
I'm the boss, CEO, queen, if you're feeling dramatic. It doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, we never even talked to Arya in Mass Effect 3, did we? I kind of forgot about that in the previous playthrough. And we're not going to this time either, but kind of forgot about that.
Fuck with Arya.
Sounds like neither of us likes being jerked around.
And on your ship, that would matter. Here, we entertain my preferences. So, what can I do for you?
We need to ask about Archangel.
You and half of Omega. You want
and
him,
I'm putting a team together. He's on my list.
Interesting. You're gonna make some enemies teaming up with Archangel. That's assuming you can get to him. He's in a bit of trouble right now.
Just tell me how to find him.
But yeah, so I think I've talked about most of what I wanted to talk about over the course of this stream. Again, we talked about Australian Survivor, talked about Big Brother, and the challenge I don't really have that much to say about to begin
See
with.
if you still feel that way when the mercs realize you're here to help them.
I guess I didn't really talk that much about Disco Elysium, which I did play like 3-ish hours of in the last couple days. Which I'm still really enjoying. I'm still like not even outside of like the initial area, which is really fucking weird. I feel like I've made like almost no progress in the 3 hours I've played, but still really enjoying my time with it though.
You'll get paid when the job's done, just like everyone else.
Debating on whether or not I'll make a video on it. The problem is I don't really have room on this. Again, like if I make a video on it, it's like it's not coming for a very long time. But I am
you could say that.
Enjoying my time with it so far, and I do think it's an interesting game.
Get paid when the job's done. If you die, your friends don't collect your shit. You'll need your own weapons and armor. Looks like you got that covered. And no, this does not make you a member of the Blue Suns, Eclipse, or the Blood Pack. You are a freelancer, period. Any questions?
Where do we go?
Just head over to the transport depot outside the club. One of our boys will take you from there. Send in the next one.
I also find it funny how, again, like I went like a month or so without my follower count going up pretty much at all. Yeah, like, I've pretty much gotten, like, 1 follower a day for the last, like, 5 or 6 days, which is really weird. Like, I really don't get how, No, we're not gonna save him. Fuck him.
If you're sure registration's in here, good luck. You'll need it.
Perfect.
I really don't get how my follower count here on Twitch works. Because it feels so weird, because, like, there's times where, like, I talked this already, like, there's times where I get notifications saying, oh, you got a new follower, but then, like, my follower count doesn't go up. But it's gone up by, like, I think, like, 8 or 9 over the last, like, 5 or 6 days or so, ever since the mid-season power ranking for Big Brother.
Come on, let me in.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I don't know, like I talked earlier how I thought we were gonna get to
I hope you're ready.
Horizon. Now I'm thinking about it, probably not. I think what we might do is let's just finish Omega. I think maybe that's how we'll go for this episode, especially because like this mission in particular takes a decent amount of time. So I think once we finish this in Morden, we'll probably be probably at like the 3:45, the nearing 4-hour mark. I feel like that's probably a decent time to stop. Should we use Zaid? Everyone's favorite character, Zaid? No, let's not. There we go. Alright, we never upgraded them, did we? Not that it really matters. It's also really weird having the stream, like the desktop stream manager in front of me now. Because like the desktop one actually shows the stream itself the entire time, and it's like just seeing like the stream itself being like a, I don't know,
I'm ready to go.
Is he with you?
I don't know how much of a delay there is. It looks like it's probably like what, 3 or 4 seconds delay.
Right. Just head through there. I'm sure you'll.
Or is it 5? It might be 5-second delay. Which actually, I guess that makes more sense. It's really weird to see like the same footage back to back. Yeah, keep Zaid rested. I forgot, like, do we use Zaid? I really need to. I mean, we'll bring up the guide when I get around to the important sections. But I don't remember actually like how the suicide mission works. With I think we have to take Zaid at the end, right? So we will actually have to use him during the suicide mission. Let's look this up. How to kill. Alright, let's see. It says suicide mission. Where is it? There we go. Oh no, you don't take him. Okay, you leave him behind. Okay, yeah. So it's gonna be a clusterfuck. It's gonna be fun though. I'm excited to do the suicide mission. Really, that's like the main thing I'm the most excited for this entire playthrough. Like it's weird how like this entire playthrough is essentially leading up to something that happens in the middle of the playthrough. Like again, everyone dies playthroughs. Like the main event is a suicide mission, which is the end of Mass Effect 2, when we still also have to play Mass Effect 3. And again, obviously we'll see the ramifications of that in Mass Effect 3, but again, like the thing that's like the most exciting, I feel like, is Mass Effect 2.
Watch yourself on the boulevard. Archangel's killed dozens out there already.
Yeah, you do have. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Thane and. Well, I have to get Samara, but. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with Thane and Tali, because like I feel like the initial concept is like I think by like thinking of it as being like one where you want everyone to not carry over, it's like you would think that you just wouldn't get them to begin with. But I feel like we should still get them just to kill them. Actually, what happens if you, because you can finish the game without ever getting Tali, right? So what happens if you never get Tali before Mass Effect 3? Does she still show up in Mass Effect 3? Or is it like, oh, we're never actually, we're never going to go to Changa, are we? Because we're never going to see the ramifications of the Rex thing. I went the wrong way. I mean, we will in 3, but it's like we're never going to see his cousin or his brother, right? That's who it is? Or the other or not Krogan. Zaid, Morinth, and Jack going to murder spree. Well, I mean, here, they're the ones going to get murdered. Yeah, I believe Jack's going to be the first to die, isn't she? Because I think she dies, like, right at the beginning of the suicide mission if you don't have the, if you don't have one of the upgrades, which we're not buying any of the upgrades.
The group Salky mentioned.
It's like she's literally going to die first.
Were you waiting for us?
The infiltration team is about to give us a signal. Archangel won't know what hit him. Got any questions? This may be your last chance.
We're gonna kill him, right? Not that it really matters.
Are you leading the assault?
Ha! Tarek doesn't pay me to fight. I just plan the attacks and fix the damn gunship. You freelancers get the privilege of...
Target is in sight. We're a
Check. Bravo team, go, go, go!
Yeah, I'm trying to think. So, like, I think Thane is the one that dies in the second. Like, because, like, if you don't know how the suicide mission works, like, on the way to, the actual, like, on the way to the mission, I don't know how you describe it, but there's, like, oh, fuck, almost missed that. If you don't have the upgrades, I believe for each of the upgrades, one of the characters dies if you don't have one of those upgrades. Like, I think it's the cannon, you have the, ship armor, and one other one. But either way, if you don't have those upgrades, I believe one of the characters dies for each of them. Again, Jack, I'm pretty sure is like guaranteed to die if you don't get her upgrade.
Come on, we'll give these guys a surprise of our own.
So we can just run up, right? Anyway, we're gonna try. He's like, they all think we're on their side, right? Yeah. Yeah. Do we actually have to kill all of them? Oh, well, that's kind of shit. Well, I kind of made that pointless. Fuck. Oh, wait, that's fucking Jacob. Oh, they're all the way back there. It'd be interesting to do a speedrun of Mass Effect. I bet it's shit on console though. I feel like Mass Effect's one of those games that you definitely need to do on PC. Then again, like most games, like if it's on PC, like you should be speedrunning it on PC if you're doing a genuine speedrun. But so I feel like Mass Effect in particular feels like one of those that would be pretty bad on console. I wonder who it is. Again, we fucked up though. It would have been great if we didn't end up picking him up.
What are you doing here?
Because that way it's like we have this like big reveal just for to be Garrus, this character that we barely fucking know. It's just funnier, but again, I fucked up Mass Effect 1.
It's hard work, especially on my own.
Well, we got here, but I don't think getting out will be as easy.
No, it won't. That bridge has saved my life, funneling all those witless idiots into scope. But it works both ways. They'll slaughter us and try to get out.
Yeah, still a bit unsure about how I'm gonna approach streams next week. Like I'm almost I'm for sure gonna stream Monday. Probably gonna stream Wednesday. I just don't know if I'm gonna do. I'm probably not gonna do Sunday. Like Sunday doesn't really work out for me next week, which is like technically I could stream on Tuesday, but it's like that means like 3 days in a row, and that feels like a bit much.
I didn't like sneaking anyway. Time to spill a little.
So I don't know.
Glad to see you haven't changed.
We'll see. Shit, hit the mic. I'm a fucking idiot. But yeah, it's like don't know how I'm gonna approach streams next week, but
looks like they know they're
more than likely next stream after this one will probably be on Monday.
Eclipse, I think.
Oh yep. See you later, Sorquel. Again, like I think I'm gonna call it a day relatively soon. We'll finish this mission and we'll probably do the Morden one. Then we'll call it a day.
You can do what you do best.
It's actually not that late yet, is it? Yeah, it's only like 2 o'clock. I feel tired though, if I'm being honest. I don't know why, considering. Fuck. Today was a pretty lax day for me, to be honest. Like, really, all I did today was, I played, like, Disco Elysium for a few hours this morning. And, edited the Survivor video that I worked on. And got that done. And obviously watched the challenge of Big Brother. But, like, again, relatively lax day. Nothing really going on outside of that. Then again, I did stay up till like fucking 3:30 in the morning yesterday, being a fucking idiot and spending it fucking scheduling videos, which I did not intend on doing. Like, I did not want. Like, I thought I was just gonna be like, I was gonna sit down, like, maybe like do a little bit of scheduling, and then I just said, ah, fuck it, let's just do everything I can do for now, or everything that's like somewhat reasonable to do. So I ended up doing a lot of research into certain essentially like everything that I care about that would have come out in 2018, 2013, 2008, 2003, like all these like anniversary sort of years. And also I did create some new video ideas along the way too. Wow, this is so bad. What the fuck was that?
Something done properly. All right, let's see how you handle this.
I do like how this mission's structured. It's actually cool where like you are working with like you're fighting against 3 different factions, and essentially it has like 3 different separate like mini boss battles along the way. Where is it? Down here, right? What? How'd that miss? That's some bullshit. Oh, I do have a sniper at this point. Yeah, so that's really weird. So in 2, do you just not get a sniper if you're not a soldier? Or something? That's really fucking bizarre. Fuck! Okay, that's bad. I guess we'll get the shotgun. Wow, that's some bullshit.
Watch for the drone. Enemy down.
Looks like that's all of them. Come find me before they regroup.
Okay. Yeah, so obviously,
you're kicking ass.
Yeah, need to edit that finale video. Again, it's long, like it's like 2 hours of raw audio, which is like not really doable in one day. So I'm probably gonna try to get that done by the end of the weekend. I feel like that'd be cool if I can, and that way, you can really focus on getting the get caught up on Survivor South Africa and Australian Survivor. Get those reviews caught up on. Even A&W needs to be worked on at this point, and just even BB23.
Breached the lower level. Well, they had to use their brains a bit.
Like as of right now, so there's what 6 videos. So okay, so from now until essentially when BB23 ends, there's 15 videos. I only have 7 of them done right now. So over half of the videos over the course of the next like month and a half are done, which is not great. I mean, it's that means that we're in for a lot of work coming up. A lot of work that's going to be done like pretty soon to when the video comes out. So we got against Survivor 41 cast assessment, Australian Survivor season review and player ranking, Survivor South Africa season review and player ranking. We got A&W 13 season review, and we got BB23 season review and player ranking. So that's a lot. That's a lot, and that's like, again, the reviews in particular do take a decent amount of time to make as well. So it's not even like it's like shorter videos. Like on player rankings, like while those are like decently long, it's like, again, they're definitely like those are usually editable within one night. Like, but for the season reviews, like those are long. Like those take forever to make. So that's why I really need to get a head start on them at this point. And like, I'm doing honest, a rig behind them where like I would have probably wanted to get started on those before this, but again, definitely gonna start the writing process, and might even record some of the review in terms of like the episode by episode reviews. That's typically what I do for a lot of these, is I record the episode by episode stuff like probably a few weeks before the review comes out, and I pre-edit that, and obviously if like something comes up that I need to change, then I change it. But yeah, what did I do that with recently? Did I do that with something recently? Where like I literally pre-recorded and banked on it, on me being right, and it turned out I was right. Oh yeah, BBAU, right? Yeah, it was BBAU. Where like I banked on the fact that Marley was gonna win.
There we go.
Fuck. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. I need to close this. Okay.
Firing now.
Moving on its way.
Well, this is kind of shit. Wow, this is so bad. What the fuck? Wow, that is bullshit. That's lovely. Oh, fuck me. I'm trying to remember, where did I get to in my, I'll look this up real quick. Where did I get to in my part 1 of my other Mass Effect one? It's this one, right? Alright, let's see. I just want to see where, like, what had I done? I don't think I... Yeah, I only did Tachanka. Or not even Tachanka, not Tachanka, the Grunt mission. I didn't even finish it. Huh. So we're doing way more in this stream than I was doing that one last time. Fuck. I'm starting to get really tired, though, if I'm being honest. Again, maybe we'll call it a day after this mission. What? Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a thing. So you had to stop them from getting through, too? Shit. Goody for you, Garrus.
There's a console near the shutters. There we go. One less.
Okay.
Commencing shutdown.
Oh, that too. Buck. Come on. Wow, okay, cool. That's terrible. Right. Fuck off. Interact, thank you. What?
Got a charge.
Shutter secured.
There we go.
Get back here, Shepard. Coming in through the door.
Rip them to shreds.
Oh, cool. No one's here now. That's cool. Yeah, I got like I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be ending stream pretty soon. I'm tired. Again, it's not even that late, relatively. It's only 2:15. I'm just a bit tired. Hey, we got as far as I wanted to get. Again, like I actually didn't even think we would get this far. I thought we'd get the stream's progress. So. Okay. Fuck. Can you die already, please? Oh, I forgot I had health after that. God damn it. Whatever. See, I think with next stream, we're gonna do what? We're gonna finish. I'm trying to think. Like, where would we need to get? Well, I mean, we don't really need to get anywhere. Like, to be honest, like, we don't need to finish this game anytime soon if we really want to. But I'll probably try to. But
only the Blue Suns are left. I say we take our chances and fight our way out.
I think you're right. Tarek's got the toughest group, but nothing we haven't faced before. Besides, he won't be expecting us to meet him head on.
Heads up!
Okay.
Damn it! I thought I took that thing out already.
Wait, where are they?
But not completely. I made sure of that.
They're offloading troops. Watch your back, Shepard.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, you sabotaging it makes it so this fight goes quicker. Well, this is kind of shit.
There we go.
They're rappelling down the side wall, ground floor.
Again, not entirely sure when next time I'll stream for sure is. Again, it'll probably be Monday. That's kind of shit. Which feels weird to not stream for that long, but again, like I don't really have another convenient time to do so. Again, like tomorrow, ideally would like to stream Thursdays. It's just it's too much to really get caught up on. Again, Friday, it's not great because I have to work early on Saturday. Same thing with Saturday. Sunday, I have a really long Sunday at work, so I doubt I'm gonna feel like streaming. But again, I might change my mind, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Then what? Monday? Again, Monday I'll probably stream. Again, Tuesday, I should be able to stream if I wanted to. Just again, I don't like the idea of streaming 3 times in a row. And then, Wednesday, again, we'll probably stream. Again, still probably not Thursday. I'm also, this is the thing too, is that I'm thinking that after, like, once we get to Survivor season, I think we might adjust the schedule a bit in terms of streaming. Just because, I mean, like, specifically without Big Brother, I think, like, without there being a Big Brother episode on Sunday, I don't know if I have as much incentive to really stream on Sundays. And at that point, I kind of rather, like, spread out the streams a bit more instead of doing, like, 2 in a row. There we go. So yeah, that fight's a lot easier when you hack into it and stuff. But yeah, I don't think there's as much incentive for me to do or Sunday, like Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. Like, we'll for sure still do Wednesday. Like, that's like a locked-in day, I feel like. Especially like when Survivor season is on. Like, that's gonna be the immediately after the episode, or soon enough after the episode. I don't know how we approach it after. Again, like, we might do Thursday. Maybe we'll do Thursday. I don't know. We'll see. I think I definitely will adjust the schedule, but again, that'll be for when Survivor is on. Like, specifically, it's actually when Big Brother is done. I think that's really the main thing. Again, I think as long as Big Brother's on, I think Sunday seems like a decent day to stream. And also Australian Survivor too, because there's
Commander,
multiple things to talk about.
We've done what we could for Garrus, but he took a bad hit. The doc's corrected with surgical procedures and some cybernetics. Best we can tell, he'll have full functionality, but...
Shepard?
Tough son of a bitch. Didn't think he'd be up yet.
Nobody would give me a mirror. How bad is it?
They did what they could, but you're gonna have some scars. I'm sorry.
Probably for the best. Everyone was always ignoring you and hitting on me. Time for you to get a fair shot at it.
Okay.
Frankly, I'm more worried about you. I've heard bad things about Cerberus these past few years.
Let's see.
The Collectors are wiping out human colonies, Garrus. Nobody else cares enough to stop it.
I can't argue with that. Hard to believe the Council is letting the attacks go unanswered, though. Damn politicians. I'm fit for duty whenever you need me, Shepard. I'll settle in and see what I can do with the forward batteries.
Alright. So, should we do the Morden mission? I kind of want to end, but
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
don't care. I've literally never talked to her yet. It just kind of makes it funnier. Why are we getting this anime? I guess they're obviously they're covering up a lot of times. So I don't really care that much. Just do fuck. I fucked that up, but whatever. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do the Morden mission. I said I wasn't going to, but might as well. Let's get done with this.
The various mercenary groups appear to believe that he is dead.
explaining is pointless. I told you to get lost, lady. Okay. Plague has the whole zone quarantined. Nobody gets in.
I guess now that there's like no one watching the stream, I guess I could probably actually
now let me get my stuff
get
out
some of this stuff done.
This thing affects every other race out there. We're not taking chances. Nobody gets in until the plague has run its course.
There's a Solarian named Mordin Solus in the slums. I've got to get in there to find him.
The doctor? Yeah, crazy bastard opened a clinic in the district a few months ago. The Blue Suns weren't too happy when he moved in. I hear Mordin's trying to deal with the plague. I wish him luck. The area is still locked down. Our orders are to wait until either the plague or the Blue Suns kill everyone. Then go in and clean up.
Take a good long look at that. Do I look like a looter?
No.
That's right. Now I'm going in. If I find looters, I'll kill them. Anybody gets in my way, I'll kill them too.
I'll call the guards. They'll let you in with no trouble.
Wait, you're stopping me, but not them? You son of a bitch.
You don't have a grenade launcher, lady. Get lost.
Fortunately, humans are immune to the plague.
Okay. So, I mean, can obviously just continue on. I'm gonna finish this mission, then we'll call it a day. Again, who really cares? Alright, so let's go. Where am I going?
Don't shoot, they're cleared to come in.
But yeah, again, like I feel like I talked about most of what I have to talk about. I don't know if there's really much else to really say here on stream, especially now that no one's really watching here. So don't really have much else to really talk about.
We've been spotted.
I do think this next batch of videos is going to be pretty interesting to work on now. Even though, again, I won't be working on it for a little while. Which means I still need to get caught up on all these other reviews. And even then, I have a decent amount of video game videos in the backlog that I'll probably just end up editing now while I can. Because, again, like all these videos for the next batch aren't coming out until next year anyway. So it's like we have time. It's not like I'm in that massive of a rush. So I can probably get the Mass Effect videos edited and Nier videos edited. And what else is there? Persona 5 Strikers and Plague Tale, right? I think those are the videos. So like I can get those edited. Why not? So we'll get those done, and then we'll probably go ahead and wait, where am I going? Here. I actually have to kill them. Yeah, I'll try to get those done before we're working on the actual next batch. Which is going to be again, it's going to be an interesting batch because like a decent amount of those videos I can't do right now. But like even by the time I get to those videos, like to work on those videos, a decent amount of those requirements are going to be passed. Because again, by the time I work on it, like probably Big Brother's going to be done. Again, Australian Survivor, Star Wars Africa, that stuff's probably going to be done. We'll be through the first few episodes of Survivor, I would think. So it's like. Maybe certain things there. Merge boot ranking, like, should be done within the next few weeks, I would think. So it's like, again, like, I think we'll definitely, we won't have to wait too long before we can really work on some of these things. Okay, this is bad. Oh my fucking god, just died. It feels so weird how long we've been playing Mass Effect at this point, too. Actually, I hadn't looked at it. Like, we've been playing Mass Effect on stream for over a month at this point. Oh no. I forgot this game doesn't have healing. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, that was so close. Oh shit, I still might die though. Oh fuck.
It seems we've crossed into Vulture territory.
The Blue Suns have given up a lot of turf. That doesn't bode well for them.
Oh, we're here already? Oh. Okay. That's quicker than I thought.
No more contacts.
Professor, we're running low on supplies.
He's here, right?
Plenty on hand. Almost as good. Causes.
Professor Mordin Solus?
Hey guys, we are here back with a new...
Don't recognize you from area. Too well armed
Sure.
refugees. No
The video upload properly.
Still in effect. Here for something
Looks
else.
like we
Fortune
are
proved to clean them
good.
up. Likely Fortune a symptom, not a cause. The plague. Investigating possible use as bioweapon. No. Too many
It's
guns.
kind of
Not
funny
enough
how,
data.
like, with this casting video,
Not scientists. Yes.
I literally get halfway through the video and only 2 people have made the cast by that point. Out of 20.
I'm on a critical mission.
Which is kind of funny.
Mission? What mission? No. Too busy. Clinic understaffed. Plague spreading too fast. Who sent you?
Ever heard of an organization called Cerberus?
Crossed paths on occasion. Thought they only worked with humans. Why request Salarian aid?
I'm on a mission to shut down the Collectors, and I need your help.
Collectors? Interesting. Plague hitting these slums is engineered. Collectors one of few groups with technology to design it. Our goals may be similar. But must stop plague first. Already have a cure. Need to distribute it at Environmental Control Center. Vorcha guarding it. Need to kill them.
Just once, I'd like to ask someone for help and hear them say, sure, let's go, right now, no strings attached.
Life is a negotiation. We all want. We all give to get what we want.
What the hell was that?
Forja have shut down environmental systems. Trying to kill everyone. Need to get power back on before district suffocates. Here, take plague cure. Also, bonus in good faith, weapon from dead Blue Sun's mercs. May come in handy against Forja. One more thing. Daniel, one of my assistants, went into Forja territory looking for victims. Hasn't come back.
The doctor doesn't have much chance against a Vorcha horde. You shouldn't have sent him.
Stubborn. Told him not to go. Odds of survival low.
Yeah, like, even for the rest of the year, there's a lot of things I still can't do, which is kind of annoying. Because again, beyond those videos I already mentioned, like, I still can't do a circle review, mid-season power ranking for 41, we got review and player ranking for 41, we got challenge, season review.
Let's head for the environmental.
We got the top 25 games of the generation, which I haven't done yet. The
good. Restore power. Release
we got the Year in Reality TV video, which should be interesting. I'm actually we also have Big Brother VIP, which I possibly will do a video on at this point. And same thing goes for Challenge All Stars 2, which we don't know when it's coming out, but could come out this year. It's like those are all things that's like that could be added to the schedule. I think I died here, if I remember right, on my casual playthrough. Fuck, well that's so fucking bad. Okay, well that's bad. What the fuck? I almost died there again. Yeah, I'm excited for the next batch, though. I think there should be some fun videos in there. Okay. I'm about to die. Well, that's cool. Fine. Perfect. Come on. Oh fuck, where are we? Oh fuck, we're all the way back here. Ah shit. Well, that's annoying. Have to redo that entire fight. And that's what I get for going super aggressive. See, I'm trying to finish this as quick as possible because I'm actually really tired. But I do want to finish this tonight if I can. So obviously we're in a position where we will. Just a matter of fucking doing it. Yeah. Wow, how many? Oh wait, I can't. There we go. Oh shit. Okay. This is bad. Let's switch the sniper.
I've got him.
Okay.
Got him.
Shit.
Enemies in front.
Oh, fuck off. That's some bullshit. Okay, fine. Fuck. That's some bullshit.
I've got him. You're down. Charge him up. Come on over.
Easy enough.
On it.
Where are they?
Krogan incoming.
Krogan. Oh, fuck.
I'll put him down.
Easy enough.
Okay. What the fuck?
What's the Krogan?
Wait, what? The Krogan was still alive? Okay, well that's some bullshit. I didn't realize the Krogan was still alive. Hopefully it doesn't put us all the way back. I hope not. I feel like it shouldn't, right? There's gotta be an autosave at some point within there, right? Okay.
Incoming.
Yeah, so it's right before the fight. Ah, fuck off. What? Okay, fine. Go. There we go.
I got it. Enemies in front.
Go.
Perfect.
On my way.
I don't want Miranda to go that way.
Heads up. Watch the Krogans.
What?
Taking fire.
Easy enough.
Got it.
Okay. Oh, how long is this section?
Understood.
Session's going on for a bit long, isn't it?
We're close to the environmental controls. Let's get that cure in, then hit the fans.
You don't come here. We shut down machines, break fans. Everyone choke and die. Then collectors make us strong.
I've had enough of this.
Collectors want plague. You work for Doctor. Turn on machines. Put cure in air. We kill you first.
Have a nice trip.
Shepard, I've scanned the room. The central control system is in an alcove in the center of the back wall. You can inject the cure and reinitialize the systems there.
We do this first, don't we?
Door's locked in. Once we get the fans going, we should be good.
Okay.
Located the fan controls. There are two, one on either side of the room you're in.
Oh, that works out.
Here we go.
Oh, wait, what?
One down, one to go. Let's move.
You know, actually, let's switch to shotgun.
Just throw my shield.
I completely missed. Alright, now let's use sniper, I guess. Okay. What the fuck?
Now let's finish you off.
Fuck.
Both fans are up. That should be it.
There we go. Alright. Again, we'll call it a day after this mission. Yeah, this is definitely gonna ruin my stream average viewership. But, oh, fucking well.
Environmental systems engaged. Airborne viral levels dropping. Patients improving. Vorcha retreating. Well done, Shepard. Thank you. My assistant Daniel. Still missing. Any sign of him?
Nope.
I was a little preoccupied with the Vorcha and stopping the plague.
May still be alive. Some hope. At least the Vorcha are dead. Hope you killed them all for what they did here.
Killing not against your nature, Doc?
Not against killing. Violence sometimes necessary. Not good. Not evil. Simply a tool. I help people. Sometimes heal patients. Sometimes execute dangerous enemies. Either way helped. Vorcha, for example, attacked innocents, spread plague, killing them necessary. Justified.
I honored my part of the bargain, Professor. Now you need to do the same.
Yes. Unexpected to be working with Cerberus. Many surprises. Just need to finish up here at the clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
Sure.
We're heading out. See you on the Normandy.
Welcome to the Normandy, Professor. It's an honor to have you on board.
Yes, very exciting. Cerberus working with aliens. Unexpected. Elusive man branching out, maybe? Not so human-centric.
Solarians specialize in secret agendas. I'd expect you to understand Cerberus looking out for human interests.
The Collectors are abducting human colonists out on the fringes of Terminus space.
Not simple abductions. Wouldn't need me for simple.
Entire colonies disappear without a trace. No distress signals are sent out. There are no signs of any kind of attack. There's virtually no evidence that anything unusual happened at all. Except that every man, woman, and child is gone.
Gas, maybe? No. Spreads too slow. Airborne virus? No. Slower than gas. Drugged water supply? No. Effects not simultaneous. Intriguing. Fascinating. No distress calls. No signs of resistance. New technology. Marvelously advanced. But what?
This isn't a game. We've lost thousands of people. God only knows what the Collectors are doing to them.
Easy, Commander. Dr. Solis is a problem solver. This is how he thinks things through. We collected evidence from one of the missing colonies, Professor. We need you to analyze it and see if you can figure this out.
Yes, of course. Analyze the samples. We're going to need a lab.
There's a fully equipped lab on the combat deck, Professor Solis. If you find anything lacking, please place a requisition order.
Who's that? Pilot? No. Synthesized voice. Simulated emotional inflections. Could it be? No. Maybe. Have to ask.
Is that an AI? I don't know why, like, the way he says that just always,
You're not here to study our AI. You need to figure
Past
out how
4
the
hours. I
collector's
definitely did not want to go 4
policy
hours here,
contract
but
will
whatever.
Understood. Analyze samples, neutralize collector attack. Which way to the lab?
Follow me, Professor.
Alright. So... let's go. And...
Commander, you've received a new message at your private
see
terminal.
where we want to go next time. Then we'll call it a... So what do we got? We got Convict, Warlord. I think that's it, right? Help Zaid, but we're not going to. Okay. So, we'll end here. Next episode. Continue on. So we played this for about 2 hours. Okay. So it pretty much makes the stream about 50-50. Yeah, that's it for the stream. Again, next time I stream will probably be, I don't even know, again, Monday or Sunday. There's still a chance I stream on Sunday, even though, again, not ideal for me, but we'll see. We'll see how I feel. But, Monday's the next, like, for sure stream, so. Yeah, see you guys then. Whoever's still here, and I see there's someone here. Yeah, whoever's still here, thank you for watching. Yeah, see you guys later.